Greetings all, we are live. Sorry for the delay. As always, I'm sure you're used to it by now. This is the Iznib Show number 17 now. Alright, got Mike in chat as always. How you doing, Mike? I hope you're okay, buddy. Hope Jess is well as well. Took my connection there, that seems alright. Just flashed up in the yellow for a second. I have to keep an eye on that. So, hope everyone who is here is well. Has been having a good week. Nothing too strenuous, I hope. So, as always, had to get the coffee. So I do apologise about that. Oh, this connection's going all over the place. No, it's okay again. Keeps going from green to yellow. So I'll keep an eye on that. I do apologise if we have any issues at all. So, today, it's dropping in the red now. Oh my god. Oh, I think it's alright. It's just like trying to buffer. I hope it stays steady. I'm just gonna have to carry on and hope it stays alright. So, we are here. We're continuing Horror Month. Continuing to look at the Resident Evil series. Now, last weekend, we played the original game, the very first PS1 Resident Evil, which was released back in 1996, which any of you who are familiar with it, or were here on stream last weekend, you know, it's not aged very well. Let's be honest. It's not exactly what you'd call a fine wine, you know. But it's still a classic game, and I'm still very glad we played it. So today, we're playing the remake of that game. I think it was originally released for the GameCube back in 2004. And it's been released on practically every system since. Now, we're playing it today on the Xbox One, just because that's the version of it that I have. And you will see the difference. It is an improvement in absolutely every aspect. You know, graphics, sound, voice acting, and they've kind of changed and the layout of the mansion a little bit. And there's more to it, you know. Wow, the controls. Wait till you see the controls. You can actually move around in some kind of decent fashion, as you'll see momentarily. So, the story is obviously exactly the same as we saw last weekend. Just some slight variations here and there. Now, this time we're going to be playing as Chris rather than Jill. Now, again, his playthrough is a little bit harder than Jill's. But the remake version is generally a little bit easier than the original. So, hopefully I don't die as often as I did last weekend. But we shall see. So, in terms of the story, we already know what's happened. Bravo team's dead. Rebecca's the only survivor, as you will see in this playthrough. We already know Wesker's the bad guy, and we already know that Barry's being manipulated by him. But let's see what else we can unearth from this, which I feel is the true version of the game. So, I think that's all I need to say before we get started. So, let's get into the game. Alright, just get my mic in something vaguely resembling a decent position. There we go, that should do. Kind of. 1 second. It's bloody pop filter. It does make a difference, I've noticed, from when I was doing my Grandia videos. Hey, alright Jess, hope you're okay, hun. Glad to have you here as always. Sorry, you know me, I need that coffee. Ah, wonderful. Right. So, let's get into it. Now, if you enjoyed what you saw last weekend, I'm sure you'll enjoy this a lot more, just because it's, like I say, everything about it is improved. Right, so, new game. Don't need to look at the options. I've already looked at all that. Okay, and he's throwing out the options anyway. That's fine. So you will notice everything about this is better. And I do find it all kind of staggering. Like, the difference between the original and this is like 8 years. The difference between this and modern games today is 16 years, double the time. But I think the improvement in those 8 years is greater than the 16 years following. So have a look and tell me what you think. Okay, so this is something interesting. It asks you your difficulty, but rather than being easy, normal, hard, it says, how do you like to play games? Like climbing a mountain, fulfilling but takes a lot of work. Like going on a hike, good exercise but not too strenuous. Or like taking a walk, you can relax and enjoy yourself. Which is an interesting way of putting it. Equating a difficulty of a video game to taking a walk or climbing a mountain. Yes, I'm very well, thank you, Jess. Didn't get everything I needed to do done today, but it's fine. Whatever, I'll make up for it tomorrow. Sorry, I got bloody wires trailing everywhere here. There we go. Hey, Spectrum's in the house as well. All right, buddy. How you doing? Hope you're okay. Hope you've your week's not been too awful. Or, well, I hope you've had a good week. How's Final Fantasy VIII going? Hope you're enjoying it. So, as I said before, Chris's playthrough is, again, a little bit more difficult than Jill's. But at least in this version of the game, you get to choose your difficulty on top of that. Now, we're not going to play on easy, because that might be a bit too boring and take away some of the survival elements. But we're not going to play on hard. We're just going to go middle of the road, normal difficulty. So, let's get into it. We're going on a hike. There we go. Right, and there we go. We can choose Chris or Jill. And we'll play as Chris to get his perspective. Now, you do have different costumes if you want to change how they look, which you unlock for completing the game, which I've obviously done before. So, this is Chris, basically, as he looks 10 years in the future. So, obviously, he looks cooler. His uniform's a bit cooler. But for the sake of authenticity, we'll play him as he is actually meant to look. Right, so here we go. Check out the better graphics. Look at you three, my loyal followers, my loyal viewers. I'm very gratified to see the three of you here. The three of you are definitely the backbone of my viewership. So thank you kindly.
Where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Poor Kevin. Bless him. Now you can probably already see
Our search for the other members.
the great graphical improvement.
It turned into a nightmare.
Oh, Joseph. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. What a way to go. Being torn to pieces by zombie dogs. Not nice. Come on, Jill. Don't just stand there. Shoot or run. Don't space out. Oh dear. Thank God good old Chris is there to help you out, eh, Jill?
Hey, Brad! Where the hell's he going?
I can't believe that Brad just leaves him.
Chris, this way.
Well, one thing we can say about Wesker, he's a good shot with his gun, if nothing else. Oh, that's cool. As long as you're well, Spectrum. You know, as long as you're enjoying it. Have you been playing other games, or have you just been busy with life?
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself.
Well, Barry's somewhere, but
Barry is.
yeah, there you go.
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
Right, here we go. We gain control now. Now, I'm not going to offer too much in the way of commentary regarding the plot and the storyline, because we covered all that last weekend, didn't we? So, what I'll really focus on is the differences between the two games. We know what's happened, and we know what's going to happen, so let's just get through it. Now, first thing to note about Chris, what happened to his gun? He had a gun a moment ago. Somehow, from running from those dogs, he's lost his bloody pistol. So he's only got a knife at the minute, which is unfortunate. That's fine. Now, Chris also does have a lighter. And yeah, seems to work. Doesn't seem to like it needs filling up or anything. Because I'm sure you remember there's a few times we did need to light some things on fire. So, whereas Jill has the lockpick, Chris has the lighter instead. So he's not got to worry about finding the lighter, but he does have to worry about finding little keys to get into all the places that Jill can get into the lockpick, which is slightly annoying, but you get used to it. And also, again, Chris can only carry 6 items rather than Jill's 8. The trade-off for that is Chris is much more resistant to damage. So I hope that I'm not going to die as much. Right. Okay, so just having a knife, it's a bit of a problem. So as you can see already, the graphics are, oh my god, so much better. And no more tank controls. You literally just move the stick in the direction you want to go. So you can like run around like an idiot like that. It's much easier to avoid attacks and to position yourself to return fire. It's none of that awkwardness that we saw last weekend. I hope, at least. Right, let's press on. Okay, so we know what's around this corner, don't we? And I like that they retain the same like cutscene as from the original with a zombie. Well, that bit's new, but even how he looks, and he turns around and looks over his shoulder. Right, I'm not fighting that zombie with a knife. That's not a good idea at all. So let's forget about that. We'll deal with him in a minute. Now, actually, I'll show you the map in a second once I actually get the actual map for the first floor.
Wesker? Jill? Where did they go?
Where indeed? Oh, hello? Okay. So I don't think this was Chris's he dropped, was it? Doesn't actually say, but I think it's assumed that this is Jill's handgun that she basically dropped. Now, why she would drop her gun? Well, we know, because obviously Wesker's grabbed her, dragged her off to the lab, and put her in prison, where Chris was last weekend. But obviously Chris doesn't know that at the minute. Okay. Let's go get the map. I know it's through here. Here we go. Now, I don't know if you remember this room, this little art gallery. Portrait hangs on the wall. It almost seems like it's watching you. Creepy. And the woman drawing water statue. Now you can see the graphics are so much better. She's got some nice booty on her and chest, to be honest. So hope you guys don't find that too creepy of me to say that, but I am of the mind to notice things like that, so I do apologise. Now, come on, Chris. Get in the right position, bro. Now, there's no step ladders in this version of the game, so you have to use this little chest of drawers instead. There we go. Should be close enough. There we go, and let's grab the map. Excellent. Now, looking at the map there. Now, aside from it just looking graphically better, it's got a lot more detail on it. Now, you can clearly see where Chris is marked, the little white box with the red arrow in it. And the room he's in currently is flashing, so you can know exactly where you are. Something else to note is it actually gives you a clue of if you've cleared a particular room in terms of finding everything in there, in terms of items, and if you've done all the puzzles there. Or maybe it's just items. It's basically equates to the same thing. So as you can see, in the main hallway is green. That's just letting us know there's nothing in the hallway on the first floor. And the red rooms, that's giving you a clue to let you know that there's still things in there. So in terms of exploring and finding everything, that is immensely useful compared to the original, where it doesn't tell you anything. So I'm pleased about that. Excuse me. I don't think the DualShock controllers were released at the time that it was originally released, Spectrum, and I don't think it ever got support. But yeah, like you say, yeah. I don't think they called it the DualShock, but yeah, the original PS1 controller didn't have any sticks, so that's definitely a part of it. That being said, I'm not sure. Wait till we get to Resident Evil 2, which was released 2 years later. Then the DualShock controller would definitely have been released. I don't remember. We'll check into it when we get there. But yeah. My God, the controls. I can't even describe to you. It's night and day. It's going from trying to drive a truck when you don't know how to, we don't have a driving license, to just floating around. Just move so easily. Right, so in this version, this door is locked. Actually, I think it was locked in the original, wasn't it? But Jill could get through with her lockpick. So let's just have a little look down here. Eerie picture of the mansion. Yes, that's all right. Don't apologise, Spectrum. I knew exactly what you meant. But yeah, you're right, yeah. I can't remember. I'll have to look it up. It was like at least a year, if not 2 years, until they brought out the DualShock controller. And then obviously not every game immediately could use it. So, but we'll find out when we get to Resident Evil 2 whether you can use the sticks or not. But here's the thing, even if you can use the sticks for those old games, it's still got the tank controls with it, so... Yes, yeah, it was meant to be played with a D-pad. Yes, I've had a pretty good day, Jess. I hope you have as well. I've not got everything done that I wanted to, but it's fine. I'll make up for it tomorrow. Hey, and Kenny's in the house. All right, Kenny. All right, Kenny. Oh, Lord of Darkness. All right. Not really. He's a good man, Kenny. He's a family man. Hard-working, upstanding citizen. Yes, I'll bet. That's the thing when you're working Monday to Friday. The relief of when you finish work on a Friday. Unbelievable. Right, anyway, will you take the dagger? Yeah, I mean, let's take a dagger. Now, these are actually interesting items that were introduced in the remake, and I really like them. So here's the document on it. Emergency evade. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. So basically, if a zombie grabs you from the front or the side, you can use one of these items. So I already equipped the defensive item, and you press LB to use it. I've got it on auto, so it automatically uses it. I'll still mash the button anyway. So as you can see there, defensive items. Dagger, 1, and you can get grenades as well. I think they're kind of like little flash grenades. So basically, if you get grabbed by a zombie, you use the item, it'll do a little bit of damage, not much, but most importantly, it will stop you taking damage. Oh, wow. How come you've only got a 2-day week, Kenny? Using up leave, or I don't know if it's like a bank holiday or something. I don't really pay attention to any of that. Right, so we will immediately demonstrate the use of the dagger. Watch this. We've got here a zombie, and Chris is just backing up and falling over. Now, I don't know about you, but to me, it looks like the zombie's some kind of giant there. I think it's just the perspective. So, grabs hold of us, stick the dagger in its head, and we've escaped without taking any damage. Now, I'm not going to waste my bullets killing that zombie, because we can quite easily avoid him. Resources are generally a little bit tighter for Chris, so we do have to watch out for that. That's fine. So, let's, yeah, locked with the helmet key. Should have remembered that. Damn! You've worked, what, 9 months without any time off, Kenny? Jesus, man. You've obviously built up the overtime. Like, not, well, you built up your holiday, you know what I'm saying. That's good, though. It's very gratifying. So what days are you working? You working Monday and Tuesday? Or are you working Thursday and Friday? Okay, this is new. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. I wonder. Okay, so in this version of the game, we've got a gate with some stairs going down underneath the mansion. This wasn't here in the other version, so interesting. However, the gate seems to be locked at the minute. And, yeah, there you go. The octagonal indentations to the right and left of the door. So now you're probably familiar with the various crests and the medals and the emblems we used last time. So it's the same thing. We're looking for 2 octagonal things to stick in this gate to get through. Let's come back to that. Monday and Tuesday. Excellent. So you have a 5-day weekend next week. That's wonderful, Kenny. That'll be very nice for you. Have you got anything planned, or are you just taking it easy? Now, you also may have noticed when I checked this, we could hear some kind of moaning or some kind of voice in the depths down there, which maybe some kind of metal scraping around. So, very curious. Excellent. I'm glad, Jess. I'll say the world's a bit crazy at the minute, but you just got to take everything one day at a time, I think. Right, we've got a heavy-looking picture. I mean, he calls it a picture. I'd call that a vase. You know, whatever. Now, because of Chris's limited inventory space, and 2, because we have... Sorry, I won't get to the menu. You can press right bumper and that takes you straight into the map as well, so that's handy. And because we've got this map telling us where the items are, rather than last weekend when we were playing as Jill, excuse me, and I just picked up every single item I could and stashed it away in the box, what we're going to do with Chris is kind of only pick up what we need at the time, assuming I remember correctly, and then at opportune points during the game, I'll run back round and gather up all the items. So here's the grandfather clock. Now, the puzzle's slightly different in this game. That's another thing they change up. Right, when the 2 have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Okay. Got this suspicious painting here. It's 2 dudes having a sword fight. Picture of 2 knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust through the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. Curious. That's clearly some clue to do with that grandfather clock puzzle. Now again, we've got the wooden crest here. Not going to take it until I know I can make use of it. So let's head back through here. Now, I've got to kill this zombie. Except he's no longer here. Curious. Okay. Right, the corpse of your comrade, Kenneth. Looks like he's holding something. Excellent. Okay, it's a tape. A film that belonged to Kenneth. We need a video player to see what's recorded on it. Okay. Now, that's kind of like a key item. Doesn't take any inventory space, which is good. We've just got that. In fact, is it under files? Yeah, it's in your files. There you go, Kenneth's film. So it looks kind of like, although Kenneth is dead, and obviously he died awfully and brutally, it looks as though it's not as bad as last time where he had his head pulled off. Now, well, he's had his throat been torn out, so I guess it's not too much better, is it? Never mind, bless him. Now, I think I can hear a zombie further up this corridor, so I'm not going to hang around. Unfortunately, Kenneth has no bullets for us in this version. But there's a door here. This wasn't here last time. Let's take a look at the map. Yeah, we've got an extra corridor and extra stairs going up. So that's cool. Aha. Here we go. This is what we want. Yes, handgun magazine. It's got a few bullets. Can't go crazy. Oh. That dead body looks very suspicious. It's not reacting though. Okay, we've got a large bird cage. There's a dead raven inside. Wonderful. Now, we've got 2 green herbs here. Again, I'm just going to have to remember where they are. I haven't got the inventory space to take them at the minute, really. But we will come back and get them at some point. Not going to leave them there. Does the connection seem alright for you guys? It's not buffering crazily or anything like that. I hope. Okay, more green herbs and another suspicious body. Okay, and I can hear something. Right, there we go. Okay, only took 1 bullet there. I doubt he's dead. Just going to try and make use of the dagger. Just get a few stabs in on him. Oh, cool. Now, as resources are much tighter on Chris's playthrough than Jill's, I'm not going to carry the dagger around for long. But while I have it, I'm going to try and make use of it. Now, as you saw there, I killed a zombie with 1 bullet. 1 bullet to drop him, run behind him, stab him a few times while he's on the floor and getting up. Excellent. Saved a few bullets. It's all for the good. Right, cat. Door's locked from the other side. Like, even the mirrors look better in this. Now, let me just check the map. See, like, as you can tell, this corridor on the 2nd floor, this wasn't here before. It's basically different, which is good. You know, you want it to be the same, but different enough, if that makes sense. Right, here we go. We take the golden arrow. Now, we don't know what we need this for. Well, I know I'm going to need it in a minute, so I'm going to take that. Right, examine items. Okay, it's just giving you a little clue there. You need to examine items. We already know that, so that's not a problem. Let's have a look at this arrow. Okay. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Excellent, we've got an arrowhead. Which, so it's made out of jade or something, I'm not sure. Green glass. Oh, it's made from peridot. Sometimes referred to as poor man's emerald. Okay, I can see that. Now, a few cool things in combat. I'll just grab those bullets there. Superb. Got a bit of ammo now. That's what we want. Now, one thing, which is excellent, when you ready your gun, if there's an enemy nearby, Chris will immediately turn and point in the right direction. Not only is that easier for lining up shots, it's a great way of checking if the zombies who you've knocked down are still alive. If you turn away from them, ready your gun, if they're still alive, Chris will immediately whip around and point his gun at them. If they're dead, he won't do that. So it's kind of... it's a little bit of a cheaty way of doing it. It's kind of like an auto-aim thing, but I'm definitely going to take advantage of it. Also, very handy, if you ready your gun and press B, you can actually reload without going into your menu every time. So that's also very handy. Right. Now, I have played this remake not only a lot more than the original, I've played it more recently than the original. Obviously, apart from last weekend. That being said, it's been a few years since I have played it. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Let's check this door. It's locked. Right, sword key, which is a new one. Stained glass window. Pattern in the centre resembles a woman. Okay, we've got a zombie here. But I'm not going to waste my rounds on him. Just going to kite him. Oh, hang on. Excellent. Here we go. Another dagger. Now, your defensive items, you always want to pick them up because you've not got a limit on what you can carry with those. And I'm sure you remember this statue of this lady here. That blue gem. This is exactly the same. Let's push this off while we're up here now. We'll have to come back otherwise. Excellent. Now, where's that zombie? Is he caught up? Okay, I'll slide by him quickly. There we go. Again, not going to waste my ammo if I don't need to. Ammo is a lot tighter for Chris. You don't have to be... It's not worth risking damage over it. Especially if you've got a room or a corridor I need to head through a couple of times. I'm going to take a zombie out. I don't mind spending the ammo to do that. However, if I know I can save the ammo, I'm going to. What else we got? Lock from the other side. Okay. Now, has it got more rooms here? I don't know. Well, it does. One thing it does have is this corridor. Corridor balcony. This wasn't here in the previous version of the game. You can't make anything out through the darkness and fog, no doubt. Oil painting in a large frame. Paint is dried and cracked. Okay, an old painting. But if you look at this one, oil paint in a large frame. It's been well preserved and the people in it are still vividly depicted. It's very weird because this mansion here, we know, is just a cover for the secret lab that Umbrella owns. Why they filled it up with weird artworks and things, that's kind of... That might be explored a little bit in this game, but it's definitely explored more as the series progresses. We'll see. Right, that's locked. Need the armor key for that door. What about this one? That's locked. Need the sword key. Okay, that's fine. Now, another thing that's interesting is actually a door at the top of the stairs in the main hallway, which I like the way that door is kind of like part of the picture. It's part of the wall, but it's also clearly a door. So, this outside area is also completely new. I don't know about you guys, but the graphics in this, to me, look amazing. Now, it's not modern day graphics, but when we're comparing this to the the original we played last weekend, it's like night and day. Okay, so we've got a little gate here to a different section of the outside area. But as always, it's locked. Crumbling tombstone. Okay, so it's like a little graveyard, in fact, out the back here. And if you've got a tombstone that's crumbling, it means this mansion's been here a very long time. Now, look, I can see an item on the other side of that gate shining away. Be sure to get that at some point. Now, this here, shotgun shells. I'm not going to take them at the minute. I'm going to come back for them, just because I need to save inventory space. Now, what's this? This looks suspicious. Oh, a tomb engraved with the picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. That's lucky, isn't it? Good job I picked that up. So this is basically the first thing we need to do. Everything else is locked up until you come here and do this. I think maybe there's a few items you can pick up. And maybe a few zombies you can kill. But I'm going to try and push the story as much as possible. Okay, this is all very suspicious. Right, okay, let's have a look. Stone statue with a hole where the eyes should be. Okay, hole with the eyes, nose and mouth. Okay, we've got one with a nose missing. And one with the mouth missing. Very curious. Okay, we've got some flames dancing wildly. Now, that suggests to me that someone's been here recently. Or why would you have a fire burning? Okay, we've also got a sound of machinery. We've got cogs and chains turning happily away. Now that chain dropping down there, that must be connected to something else. Because obviously you're not going to have a chain that's just going to go down infinitely. The other end of that's got to come back up somewhere else. Now, and what the hell is this? This should be some kind of casket hanging from the ceiling by chains. Okay, very curious. And looks like we've got some kind of pedestal, altar at the back here. A book is fitted perfectly in the indentation. Okay. Now, we've seen books before, so we'll take this and have a look. Take the Book of Curses. That doesn't sound good. Let's have a look anyway. Okay. Now, I don't know if you can read that text there on the cover. I can barely read it. Writing of the Next World. Looks very creepy. Book of Curses. Right, let's open it up. Can we? Aha, no we can't. There's a key embedded on the back cover. Will you remove it? Of course we're going to remove it. Mansion key. Okay, and that's going to let us open up the book. Right, let's read the Book of Curses. The 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil. A mask that smells no evil. A mask that sees no evil. A mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. Now, clearly this puzzle is based on the old... I don't even know what it's from. Is it from the Bible? The old speak no evil, see no evil, hear no evil. Now, they've changed out the hear no evil to smell no evil. Which sounds funny. We've all smelt some evil in our time, haven't we? Think maybe of like when I've been to gigs in the past. Which gets very sweaty. And, you know, other less pleasant things. Let's not dwell on it. Now, clearly the reason they've done that is for these here. You know, you've got bits missing. So, the nose. No smell, no evil. Obviously, because we've got to find 4 masks. Put them on these statues. And that's the puzzle. You can't really have ears on a mask, I think is the idea. Still, it cracks me up though, smelling evil. When it should be hear no evil, but that's fine. Okay, so that's our clue. We need to find 4 masks to do something in that room there. Now, I'm half tempted to take the shotgun shells. But let's not. Let's not worry about it for a minute. Or should I? I think I will actually. After deliberating on that. The reason being, I think the next time I come through here, there might be a zombie wandering around in this area. And I'd have to fight him to get those shotgun shells. So, we've got the... oh, let's look at the key. Not even looked at it yet. There you go, the sword key. Now, I've already seen 2 or 3 doors we can use that on. Now, honestly, I don't remember what I'm doing from this point on. But as I'll do everything, it will soon come back to me. So there's no need to worry. Right, where are we heading first? Okay, that's our armor door. Is this the sword door? Yes. I don't want to head that way just yet. I'll just use the key. Taste no evil. They could have done that. I guess maybe that would be even sillier than smells no evil, but I don't know, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think there was a sword door this way, wasn't there? You see what I mean, though? That smells no evil. What are we doing here? But it makes sense why they changed it up. Cool, so that's 2 doors used. And obviously, I'm sure you remember from last weekend, as soon as I use all the key on all the appropriate doors, I can discard it. Now, let's have a look at this corridor before I head up here. Okay, so you probably recognise this one. Okay, so this door, it's locked. It's an old-fashioned lock that's rather simple in mechanism. Now, these simple mechanisms are the locks that Jill can open with the lockpick. Now, Chris doesn't have the lockpick or the skills to use one. So we have to keep an eye out for little keys. So we'll come back and unlock that when we find one of those. Now, it sounds like we've got zombies up here with us. Yeah, there's one. Right, okay. I'm not going to take any risks. And there's one coming up the stairs at us. I'm going to very carefully... I'm gonna have to come through this way several times. So I'm willing to spend the bullets to kill these two. Okay, that's interesting. One dropped on one shot. This one doesn't want to drop at all. Jesus. My God. I just want to die. There you go, finally. I don't know why I reloaded there. It's a bit unnecessary. Okay, one of them. Alright. There we go. Okay. I don't know if you saw briefly there. I turned away, took my stance, and he immediately turned to that zombie. But as he's not doing that now, we know that both of these zombies are now dead. Okay, and that's the helmet door. Okay, and this door we've unlocked, which, okay, leads out into that other corridor where we got the arrow. So let's head down this way, I guess, as we're here. Now, apparently, this zombie's not alive. I'm just going to give him a little stab, though, just to make sure. Yeah. He'll probably come to life later on. He's just not alive at the minute. That makes sense. Right, and we know this is a safe room. So I can stash the shotgun shells here. Yeah, here we go. This is the medical room. Looking far more realistic than it did last weekend. Right, shelf is full of pills and elixirs you've never seen. Many of them have changed colour. Okay, guess that means they're pretty old. Okay, we've got a typewriter. Okay, special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. Guess they're referring to the zombies. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they are able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection. 1, incineration. 2, destruction of the head. Makes sense. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, brutal, oil has been placed at the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You will need something to light it with, which you will have to find yourself. Okay. So that's a new mechanic in this version. You get a canister, which you fill with oil, which you basically put on dead bodies and then use the lighter to set them on fire. That ensures they're not going to get back up. So we've got the lighter. We just have to find the oil. Now, I believe, doesn't say in that note, I believe the oil is in the other safe room on the other side of the mansion. So we won't worry about it for now. We'll get there in due course. Right, well-used bed. And I'm sure you remember from last weekend, this is the room where the serum is. So if we or anyone else gets bit by the snake, this is where we need to head back to. Yeah, go. Several kinds of serum. Many of them are a sickly colour. Not exactly sure what it means by that. Right, first aid box. Ah, excellent. Here we go. So we've got a first aid spray. Not going to take that with us. Going to leave the survival knife. Just because I can't really justify that knife taking up a slot in the inventory. Handgun rounds, though. Can I... Yeah, can stack them up properly like that. Excellent. Now, my OCD wants the, want to have my handgun and the bullets at the top slot. It makes no difference whatsoever. Right, I've got an ink ribbon as well. Now, I think there should be enough. Now, just in case anything untoward happens, I know it's quite early. We're going to make the first save. Now, you guys probably know me by now. I'm... I could very well mess it up. So, right, I don't know what all these saves are in different colours that I've done previously. But we'll save over that last one there. Excellent, there we go. Yeah, that sounds about right, Spectrum. I think any kind of medications, particularly if they're liquid, or any kind of chemicals, liquid chemicals, if they're left too long, they are going to degrade. Like you say, crystallise or dry up, or, just not be as effective. So that's probably what it is. As I'm no expert on these things, but if you've got a chemical, it's left to go by its used by date, and it starts to dry out, you're right, it's going to crystallise and probably change colour as well to some degree. Right, so let's carry on. Sorry, just so this dead body here is a perfect example, I think, of using the oil and the lighter. Now, I don't have any oil at the minute, but if this, I expect this body here, if I don't set it on fire by a certain point in the game, it's going to come back to life as a zombie. So it's not worth returning here and going out of my way if I find oil. But what you kind of want to do is just make a point of burning any bodies you come across if you have the oil on you. That's all. Yeah, I've played this game a lot, Spectrum. Now, I kind of gave it up a few years ago, but I did have a period where I was an Xbox achievement hunter, and this is one of the games where I 1000 G'd it and completed it. But that's not to say I have skill. That's just to say I have perseverance. Right, there's nothing but cleaning products inside. Smells faintly unpleasant. Lovely. Right, it's locked. There we go. This is another one of those simple mechanisms. So we need a little key to get in there. Okay, and that's locked as well. Right, I need the armor key to get in there. Okay. This is actually quite fun for me, because, as I say, I've played this game many times. I love it to death. But it's been long enough that I don't remember exactly where I'm going, even though we played the original version last week. Okay, so I can't get in there. Now, this room's very important. This, I don't know if you remember, this is the room that should have the broken shotgun in. Now, if you remember where the shotgun was when we played as Jill, it was in that room that has that trap when Barry saves her from getting squished. Now, Chris doesn't have anyone to save him. If you go in that room, get that shotgun, you will die. So what you need to do is get the broken shotgun first before you head in there to replace the actual working shotgun. Right, okay, so where am I heading now, Chris? Let's try this way. But yeah, playing this game on hard mode is an absolute nightmare. Okay, I'm not taking all those herbs with us. And in fact, there's a mode where the enemies are invisible, if you can imagine that. Now, trying to fight invisible zombies is bad enough. Now try and imagine fighting invisible hunters. Yeah. I did it though. It was a ball ache though. Let's just put it that way. Okay, there's an inscription on the shield. Death is only the beginning. My God. That doesn't sound ominous enough. Right, look at this. There's an inscription on the shield. Death is the true essence of bliss. I'll take your word for it. I don't want to find out. What else we got? Oh, key here. May whoever takes this emblem find peace in death. Okay, I'm not going to take this mansion key. Because if you do, it sets off a trap and kills you, basically. Inscription on the shield, death is everything. So what happens, I'm not going to show you. Well, you'll see when I finally get this key. This statue moves forward and blocks you in there. These walls come in and trap you so you can't get to the side. And this statue with the spikes on it, that runs round on these rails and basically kills you. So what we need is a replacement, a fake key to go in there. So when we find that, we'll come back to that. Now, what about this door around here? Right, it's locked with the helmet key. Okay, so we can't go that way yet. Can't explain to you guys the absolute relief of having decent controls on this game. It's staggering. Right, where we go next then, guys? Okay, so, yeah, okay, let's, Now, I don't know if this was the other sword key door. Soon find out when we get there. Okay, that's locked from the other side. Okay, that's fine. I should probably head to the piano room. I don't know if you remember last week, we got Jill to play the Moonlight Sonata. Now, one problem is Chris doesn't know how to play the piano, so I'll have to find a way around that. Yes, I guess I can go either way. Doesn't really matter. Just go back into the hall, back through the dining room. Now, one thing about the controls, because you're pressing the stick, this is the only issue with it, because it still has the set camera. Oh, I've got that gem as well, haven't I? It's got ink ribbons and there's that gem. I'm not going to pick either up yet. Pick them up when we need them, and that emblem we need. It's because it's still got the fixed camera angles. When you switch to an area, you have to hold the stick to continue your movement. Even if from that camera angle, you would actually need a different direction on the stick. So if you see me make any jerky movements as I'm switching from one camera angle to another, that's what that is. That is a minor inconvenience compared to the tank controls though. So, I'll take it. And we did hear a zombie. There we go. Better shoot this guy. God, it's tough. Let's back up a bit. Get some space. Excellent. Did I just pop his head there? I think I did. Oh, wonderful. Now, as that note said, and as you and I both know, you pop a zombie's head, he ain't coming back. Right, okay, that door's locked from the other side. Right, this is locked with the armor key. Okay. Right, that's the elevator. Okay, yeah, of course, you can't get to the elevator from that floor. And this door, down to the basement kitchen, is a sword key. Excellent, okay. Let's have a look this way. So as you remember from last week and in Jill's playthrough, it took us much longer to get into this room. to much later in the game. But here we are. Right, a bunch of spices you've never seen before. Guess Chris doesn't do much cooking then. Excellent, here we go. And here's the first of the little keys. An old key. And as you can see, it's got the number 1 next to it. Thankfully, those items stack up. So if I found another 10 of those keys in a minute, they're only going to take up 1 inventory slot. Now, I've seen at least 2 doors where we can use that. The most important one we need to get to is where the broken shotgun is. The sooner we get the shotgun, the better. Now, that door's locked from the other side. Got a very suspicious body on the floor here. Excellent. Another handgun magazine. Never can have too many of those. Dishes are crawling with maggots. Oh my god. Gross. Looks horrible, doesn't it? Right, another suspicious body. Okay, so here's the actual elevator. There's no power to it at the minute. So we're going to have to find a way to turn the power on. We're going to use that. Oh, hang on. Almost missed this. Piece of meat from an unidentified source. Wonderful. More importantly, let's take that dagger. Cool. So how many is that? Cool, we've got 2 daggers now. Now, obviously, you don't want to be blasé about using your defense items. Oh, hang on. Saw this last time. Oh, and we've got the zombie on the floor as well. Okay, that's fine. We should be alright. Right, the one walking around is far more of an issue than the one crawling around. In fact, I think we've killed this one. Let's wait for this crawling one to come back and into view. In fact, I might just leave him. He'll still be there crawling around later. But why waste the ammo if I don't need to kill him? We'll kill him later if I feel we need to. Yeah, as I was saying about the defensive items, you do want to you still want to avoid damage. You want to try and preserve those defensive items as much as you possibly can. Now, if you do get grabbed and you end up using one, it's not the end of the world. Right, so if I go up, then round and back down. Right. While we're on this side of the mansion, let's go get that broken shotgun. Now, what I'll probably do, in terms of all these herbs and things that are all over the place, obviously if I take some damage, I'll run back and top myself up. But what I'll try and do is when we get to the end of the first section of the mansion, you know, that point where we're heading over to the guardhouse, after we've fought the snake, I'll do a once-over and collect all the items up. I think that'd probably be the best idea. I don't want to try and waste too much time. Now, I don't know if we're going to complete the game today. If I manage it, that's cool. But I'm not going to kill myself thinking about doing that, you know. We'll just take it as it comes. Here we go. Well, I don't know, I'm going in the safe room. Don't need to. There we go. Just as I'm saying about not wasting time. That's 5 seconds wasted. You might be able to unlock it with the old key. Yes, we're going to use it. Now, unfortunately, it gets used up. Doesn't make sense why a key would magically disappear and why various keys different keys would fit different locks. But it's a video game, so what do you expect? Right, what we got in this room? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Flash grenade. That's our other defensive item. Now, you can choose whether you want your grenade or your dagger equipped. They basically function the same. Can we examine it, maybe? A flash grenade, a self-defense item, normally used to disturb the offender's vision. Now, I think if you use a grenade on a zombie, maybe I'll try and show you at some point. What they basically do is stuff it in the zombie's mouth, of all things, and then when it explodes, it takes their head off. So you can one-shot zombies with that. However, I think it's generally better than the dagger for tougher enemies. Like, if we get grabbed by, say, a hunter, it won't kill a hunter, but it will do more than a dagger would. So, you kind of want to save your grenades and use your daggers first, as a general rule. Here we go, broken shotgun. Yes, we're definitely taking that. What else is in here? Ink ribbon. Right, yeah, so we're right around the corner from the safe room. And plenty of kerosene left. Right, this is one of the oil refills for burning bodies. Unfortunately, at the moment, we don't have anything to put that oil in. But that's one of the places where we can fill up if we need to. So I think that's all in this room. Yeah. That's the room's turned green on the map now. But we shall remember that for later. Now, thankfully, with the oil reserves, it's basically infinite. Now, I think when we get the canister to collect the oil, I think you get like 2 or 3 uses out of it. So you do want to kind of make a point of refilling as often as you possibly can. Right, so I just stashed these ink ribbons. Obviously, we still need the sword key, and we'll take the shotgun with us. But that should be good for the moment. Now, what we want to do is head over to the other side of the mansion on the first floor. That should be the final sword key door, so we can get rid of that key. And that should just be just around the corner from the shotgun. Let me just remind myself the quickest way. Yeah, here we go. Oh, right. Try and ambush me there, zombie. It's not going to work, my friend. Ooh. Sorry. Always got a crick in my neck. I do try and stretch my neck out every day, but you're never going to get it perfect. Right, so that zombie that we stabbed in the head with the first daggers still wandering around over there. But thankfully, we don't need anything over there. Right, there we go. Throw away the sword key. Plus, he can't actually get at us with that in the way. I don't think. Oh, let's test him. Yeah, he's trying to grab us. Actually, I don't want to speak too soon. He might just throw himself over that and fall onto the floor or something. Either way, no need to fight him. Excellent. I don't know if you remember this corridor from last week. Various sculptures and bits of pottery. This is... We're going to have some dogs jump through some windows at us. I think that remains the same. Excellent. Push that out of the way. Get another dagger. Wonderful. I always feel better having at least one defensive item. Oh, Almost had me. I'll take it nice and slow. Is there anything onto this one? I think I've got to push it the other way. Excellent. Another handgun magazine. So we're doing pretty alright for handgun ammo now. But still, you want to try and preserve it as much as you can. Okay, so I don't know where the dogs were. I think they possibly, to keep you guessing, they don't come through the first time you walk through that corridor. There we go, there's Chris looking rather sexy. Shame we're not playing as Jill, but hey ho, can't be helped. Don't get me wrong, guys, I don't discriminate. You know, good looking person's a good looking person. Well, I've got a picture of the mansion against the setting sun. Nice, but still weird. Having pictures of your house in your house. I don't really get it. Right, this door's locked. And again, this is one of the old-fashioned locks we need a little key for. Now, this should be the little bathroom. Right, it's full of dirty water. Okay, remove the plug. Yeah, I think we should. Might be something in there. It's a zombie. Come on, Chris. Stop panicking. Start shooting. Look at this. He's literally stood there just staring at it as it stands up. And falls out of the bath. He's just still stood there staring at it. My God, Chris. Right. I feel like I was kind of lucky there not to... That it didn't grab me, to be honest. Right, it's dead now. It's lost its head. Now, what's in the bathtub? Aha! Another old key. Excellent. Doesn't look like it's been serviced in a while. Well, hopefully we don't need that. And I think that's everything we needed in there. So, as we've literally just walked past the door to use the key, let's use it. You don't... I think all of the old key doors are basically optional, but I think it is in our best interests, just because it frees up the inventory. I'm going to open them all. I'm going to find all the little keys. I'm going to unlock all the doors, so what order we do it in doesn't really matter. Now, I think there's dogs walking around out here. Yeah, I think you can hear it. Pacing backwards and forwards. Come on, then. If you're coming. Right, he's back down there, isn't he? So I can't aim at them and shoot them until they jump over the fence, unfortunately. Right, look at all the red herbs and green herbs. Excellent. Now, we'll pick all these up. But just not now. In fact, I could take one. That might be an idea. And we've got more kerosene there. Not that we've got anything to fill it with yet, but... Oh my God, it's right there. Okay, and we've also got the weed killer. So I'll take that, because that's like something we need. Right, as for these dogs. Okay, they didn't jump over. That's curious. Maybe they will next time we come here. Right, let's combine the herbs together. As always, definitely want to get your reds and your greens together, as the reds are useless otherwise. Here we go. This is the room. Looks a bit nicer than in the other version of the game. Some interesting artwork on the walls. Still, functions exactly the same though. Who built this place? I have no idea. Okay, and this room looks a bit nicer. You know, more nicely furnished. Another dagger. Excellent. There are traces of something burnt here. An acrid smell permeates the air. That's not very nice, is it? Picture stands and bronze statues. There's nothing of interest here. Okay, that's fine. Still, I'm going to look though, aren't I? Right, we've got an ink ribbon. Now, I'm going to take that, otherwise we won't be able to come back for it. First, let's take the shotgun. Wonderful. And let's use the broken shotgun. Now, if you take the shotgun without replacing the broken shotgun, as Chris, you die. It's as simple as that. There's no way of avoiding it. Now, is that everything in that room? Yes. And now, because we've put the broken shotgun on there, the trap's not going to be triggered. Thank God. So let's just, no need to ever return to those rooms ever again. Okay, it's locked. The Spencer family emblem is carved into the doorknob. Okay, so we need a special key for that. In the previous version, that was the helmet key, but we need a different kind of key here. Whoa, hello. Hello there, zombie. Are you dead? No, you're not. Now he is. Unless he gets back up later. Right, it's locked with the armor key. Right, let's take a little look outside. There might be a dog out here to kill. And this should be the place where we put the wind crests last time. Oh. Hello. Whoa, almost got me, didn't ya? Cheeky doggo. It's fine. Now, I've not actually taken any damage yet, which is good. But I don't want to speak too soon. Right, okay, this door's locked, as we would expect. Now, it's slightly different here. Rather than needing 4 emblems. Alright, something written in the indentation. The Defiler of the Accursed Coffin. Okay. Now, we've seen a coffin before, haven't we? Back outside, hanging up by those chains. So, I can tell you it's pretty obvious, but when we open up that coffin, we'll get an item to use here to get through this door. So it's the same in that sense. Rather than needing the 4 emblems to get through there directly, we need to find the 4 masks to then get another item to get through there. So it's little things like that. That's, you know, the game is essentially the same, but enough differences have been put in to keep it fresh. Okay, so we're heading through this way. Picture of a woman praying in front of a large crowd. Nice. You'll see, Mike, in essence, the story is the same, but it's more like you're just choosing the character you wanted to play as. So, last weekend when we played as Jill, for example, we didn't see Chris the whole game because he was in prison. Wesker had put him in that prison. playing as Chris, it's basically the opposite. So we're not going to see Jill the whole game. Jill's in that prison that Chris was in. And I don't really think we really see Barry. I think he pops up now and then. But we'll see a different character for Chris's playthrough, as you'll see momentarily. Well, so maybe not momentarily, at some point soon. God, this zombie's not giving me very much room. Just fire blindly there. But that actually worked out quite well. I think, yeah, I headshotted him with 3 rounds. Very nice. I don't think I can even pick that up at the moment, can I? No, that's fine. Ah, lovely save room. Okay, we've got another little key there. Right, handgun magazine. Thank you very much. Oh, we've got all sorts going on here. Light lantern on top of the supplies. Oh, the warm light makes you relax. Ah. I suppose for a storage room, it's kind of relaxing. Right, first things first. Let's drop these off. Running the knife. I think what I'm going to do is, to keep things nice and tidy, is put my healing items at the top of the box and everything else below. All the ink ribbons. Right, that's the weed killer. We'll store that for now, because I'm not sure when I'm exactly getting in there. Now this, we take the fuel canteen. This is the item we need for burning bodies. And here is kerosene. So let's fill the canteen up. Okay, you get 2 uses of it, which isn't much, but it's better than nothing. So, right, have we got more ink? Ah, the little key. There we go. Where was the other door? For that little key. I don't remember exactly. Okay, yeah, there it was. Back over the other side of the mansion. That's fine, we'll get back there. So what I might do, as we're in a pretty good position, I'm going to run back to that outside room where the dogs were walking around and gather up all those herbs. I think that would probably be a good idea right about now. I think I need to leave something behind to do that. So we'll just stash the little key for a second. Now, already I've got 8 ink ribbons. So I won't save right at this second. But when we come back through in a minute, I'll do another save. All right, yeah, the menu still looks a bit old, Mike. Yeah, but it's a little bit tightened up, but its functionality is identical. I think they kind of made it look purposely old, but yeah, like you say, when you actually get into the game, it looks so much better. Oh, okay. Doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through anyway. You know what? I think this is like a little trick here where I think you can only go through this door so many times, at least from this direction. So I think actually we won't head back just yet. I don't want to get trapped. Okay, I don't think we need to do a save just yet. But yeah, like, look, I mean, the graphics are not up to the standard of modern games, but they're more than good enough. For me, I'm happy with video games looking like this forever. I'm not someone who needs, like, amazing modern graphics, you know. This is good enough. Not sure if we'll need that old key. Better take... Well, I'll just stash it for now. I can clearly hear someone moaning up here. It's locked. That's the armor key needed for that door. Yeah, you see, don't you, Mike? It's unlit fireplace. Well, we know what to do with this, don't we? Yeah, it's one of those remakes that they keep the spirit of the game, but they just improve everything about it and like change a few little bits for the better. To me, that's the perfect remake. Okay, we need to let the fire settle down before we can get the map there. And this should be locked. Helmet key, excellent. So that's all the same. Let's guess we'll take all these herbs. Really? That's right by the safe room. Yeah, you do get some remakes of various games where it's not even a remake. They just go, oh, it's the HD remaster of some old game. And it's basically no different. It's like Spectrum, where he's playing Final Fantasy VIII at the minute. He got the original version, but he could have got the remastered version, and there's basically no difference between the two. It's, you know, don't want to sound like too much of a cynic, but it's just a cash grab, basically. Oh, look, we've remade this popular game. You haven't really remade it, though, have you? Anyway, doesn't matter. Like, look at that. You can see the moonlight coming in through that window and picking up the dust particles. What a lovely touch. They don't have to put that in the game. You know, got the lightning and thunder outside as well. Works brilliantly. Right, let's just stash these herbs, because I don't want to carry them around with me. That's really Chris's only drawback. I don't mind having to, you know, like, get the little keys and things, you know, like that. It's just having those two less inventory slots. It's like, ugh. It is a pain, but like I say, Chris is a lot tougher. So hopefully I'm not going to have as many silly deaths as I did last week. God, don't the zombies look so much better as well? Alright, let me come a bit closer. Might get a headshot. There we go. That's a perfect example of the best good practice. Now, he's dead, right? But his head's not been destroyed. So, what I want to do is use some of this on him. There we go. So he is definitely not coming back now. We've burnt his body. So on that note, I'm just going to refill my canteen as we're right here as well. So the way headshots work, basically, every time you shoot at a zombie, it's got a very small percentage chance of getting a headshot. I'm not sure what that chance is. Cool. More kerosene. So you can't rely on getting a headshot, but sometimes you get lucky and you do. Now, unlike the shotgun, whereas if you aim up, you can just blast their head off, it's kind of pointless doing that with the handgun. Right, there's no knob on this door. You can't go through. That's a shame. And this door we've unlocked. Excellent. Making good progress so far. Right, so let's quickly duck in this room. Will you take the dog whistle? Yes, we will, because we're going to need that in a moment. A crumpled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal, like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item that you've always wanted to get hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I might just be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman. Okay, so it's not explicit in that, or implicit. Explicit. It's not explicit in that, but implicitly states that. So we picked up this dog whistle. We need to head to the western terrace. Use the dog whistle to call the dog. Now, what the guy's done basically, he's put a certain item on the dog's collar. Now, obviously, by this point in the game, we know that the dog is a zombie dog. It's no longer just a normal dog. So we need to head over there, use the dog whistle to get its attention, kill it, and then take the item from the dog's collar. That's basically our next mission. Okay, here we go. We've got some more bullets. Wonderful. Right, chessboard carved from ivory. The game appears to have ended in a checkmate. Alright, okay. Got anything else in this room? Old-fashioned gramophone. The record is Jupiter. Not familiar with that. That's fine. Open journal. Pages are blank. That's a shame. See, no one's written anything there. Right, botany, use of herbs. Now this, I'm not going to read all this, because I read it to you last weekend when we found the same document in the very same place. So let's not worry about that. So I think that's everything in there. Yeah, it's just the document telling you how to mix herbs and such. And that has cleared that room out. Cool. Suppose we'll probably hang on to the dog whistle for a moment. I guess once I've gone through this corridor, we'll be heading over there. Now, what's this? Wooden mount. Not sure if I need that yet, so we'll leave it for a second. Right, this door should be locked. Yep, armor key needed for that. That door is locked with the armor key also. It's fine. Nothing here but a bunch of knickknacks. Doesn't seem to be anything useful. Cool. Now we're heading back out into the main hallway. Now, in fact, I think where I need to head... I do, in fact, actually need that little key. So it's a bit of a round trip, but let's go there anyway. I'm going to need to head to the other save room and get my little key out. I think we could pick a few items up along the way, though. Right, yeah. Head through the bottom there. Yeah, that works. I'll grab those 2 green herbs at the other end of the mansion on the way. In fact, did I unlock that door? No, that's still locked. Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I should have taken the key with me, but never mind. As I mentioned earlier, my memory of this game is not good enough to do a speed run. Let's just put it that way. Oh, poor Kenneth. Bless him. At least he didn't have his head ripped off this time. Yeah, there we go. As we're running through, let's take the herbs. Just 2 less things to pick up later. Right, this guy, very suspicious. Gonna set him on fire. Oh, no we're not. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Right, this is like some kind of super zombie, basically. It's not good. I've got a headshot on him. So, so I had to use a dagger to defend myself. Oh, hang on. He's dropped it. Okay. Usually that doesn't happen. Is he actually dead? Let's set him on fire anyway. There we go. So yeah, there's super zombies in this that, as you saw there, they do run pretty quickly. Alright, so burn this guy as well. Oh. Oh my god. Getting caught in my own flame there. That's a bit clumsy. I don't think it did too much damage though. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted. Yeah, 3 here. Okay, so I've taken some damage now, but it was sort of my own own accord there. Didn't mean to. Never mind. Right, let's quickly nip round here and get some more kerosene. Cool. Just double check. Yeah, I'll do that. Right, like I say, you don't want to be OCD, like you guys know I am anyway, but about burning every single zombie if it requires you to run backwards and forwards doing it. Okay, we need the armor key for that door. Okay, sorry, just reminding myself. Right, this guy definitely needs burning as well, doesn't he? Wonder if he's going to stand up. No. That's good. What I'll do is I'll go and get some more kerosene. Just, the more you... Like I say, I'm not going to go out my way to get it, but as it's literally right there... Right, so stash these herbs. Oh, get in the right slot. I think we'll do a little save, because we've got plenty of ink ribbons, and we're at a fairly good spot in the game. There we go, a green one, isn't it, we're using. I don't remember what all those colours are for. I think that's just different game types. There we go. Let's put those away. Okay, still doing all right. Now, you guys bear with me a second. I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I'm just going to make another cup of coffee. You know I need it, so bear with me. 2 minutes. Sorry about it, guys. I think I left my mic on. You might have heard me talking to my cat then. I do apologise. She sneaks in my room. So anyway, sorry about that. So you can't have caffeine, Jess? You can't have any tea or coffee at all? Well, to be fair, I suppose Mike probably has enough caffeine out of his energy drinks for like enough for both of you, so probably don't need it anyway. Right, okay, back to it. So we're getting more kerosene just to top up. Now, the benefit of destroying the zombie bodies when you can is not only does they not come back, I think when we return back to the mansion later after we've gone to the guardhouse, any that you haven't, they come back as those super zombies. So we do definitely want to try and avoid that if at all possible. Yeah, look, I mean, no one needs coffee. When people go, oh, I need my coffee. You don't need it. You just want it. So, I hope you guys don't mind indulging me. I don't have many vices. Right, okay. Yes, should be around here. Oh! Going super zombie on me, yeah. Ugh. That's not good. Oh, you know what? Hang on a sec. I could have done that more awfully, could I? I literally just saved it, didn't I? I'm going to load my game up. Sorry about that. See how it's grown claws as well? As we literally just saved it. I do apologise. Alright, there you go. As long as... Yeah. Yeah, you got to look after yourself. You still get to have the taste. I think that's what it is. I'm not like drinking the coffee, and I don't feel like I'm getting a buzz off of it. I just enjoy having a hot drink, and I prefer it to tea. I like the taste of it, basically. Okay, let's do that again with a little bit more skill. Honestly, he just caught me by surprise there. So yeah, that is what happens if you don't burn the bodies, if you leave them too long. I know you do, Mike. You're an absolute savage. You've drank energy drinks ever since I first met you. I don't. Do you have you have at least one energy drink every single day, right? I think that's... I'd say for most people, that's definitely not good for you. It's definitely not good for you. That being said, I expect your body has just become so adapted to it that it kind of expects it, and it would probably be bad for you to not have it, really. You know, like if you've got someone who's an alcoholic and you take their alcohol away from them, it makes them ill. It's probably something like that. Right, so he's grabbed me. We'll stick him with the dagger. Oh, we got him. Cool. Right, I wasted a bullet there, but... Right, let's burn his corpse. Are you serious, Mike? Since you started drinking them 15 years ago, you've had 6 or more energy drinks every single day. Is that correct? Am I reading that right? Ah, shame I can't pick my dagger up there. I can clearly see it in his head, but never mind. Right, and this one's alive as well. Oh my god. Let's try running downstairs, see if he follows me down here. Yeah. Oh my god! Just trying to get some space on him. Oh my god. He's going to grab me, isn't he? And shank me up. Another dagger. Alright. He's down. Right, he's going to get burnt as well. Okay, so he clipped me a couple of times, but that's fine. We can live with that. Oh, God. So I used a couple of daggers, but can't be helped, really. You see how they're far more dangerous, though, than regular zombies. Mike, I don't know how you do it, mate. So I assume the 250ml are just like cheap knockoff Red Bull, and obviously your Relentless is more of like a premium brand, isn't it? Yeah, higher quality as energy drinks go. As far as I'm concerned, it's all poison. You should not put it in your system, but yeah, what can you do, Jess? Yeah, you should cut down, Mike. But the thing is, Jess, he's gonna do what he wants to do. Everyone's like that, really. If someone's got a stubborn streak, they're just you can't get around it. Right. Anyway, let's get back to it. Mike, seriously, I'll think about it, bro. It cannot be good for you. If you went to a doctor and told him what you were, or her, let's not be sexist, and told the doctor how much you drank, they would be very worried, I think. It's fine, I haven't been in hospital yet. Absolute madman. Whatever works for you, my friend. That's like saying, oh, I don't need to give up smoking. I haven't got lung cancer yet. You know what I'm saying? You all know it's bad for you. Just think on it. That's all. Now, green herbs growing here. It's only enough for a few uses. Okay. Oh, this is cool. This is basically a patch of green herbs. You can't take them with you, but you've got like 2 or 3 uses if you want to come here and use them. Now, we have taken a little bit of damage, but we're still in the green, so I'm not going to use them yet, but that'll get us some free healing later if we remember to come back here. Oh, you've already been and seen the doctor, Mike, and the doctor says, stop drinking them. Do you think maybe you should listen to the doctor, Mike? Do you think that would be a good idea, mate? Right, outside here on this balcony. Okay, we'll unlock that door so we can head back out into the main hallway. But what we need to do is use the dog whistle here. And that should bring the dog out. I'm just trying to think where the best place to use it would be. I'll stand in this corner, maybe. Should have plenty of space, regardless which way it comes at me. Let's give it a go. No, that's true. I've certainly been to see doctors who honestly don't know what they're talking about. So you do have to bear that in mind, but... And there's definitely benefits to being stubborn. All I'm saying, bro, is... You've got people who care about you. You know, you've got kids to think about. Just... You know, you want to be there for your kids as long as you possibly can. Just think about it, that's all. I'm not saying cut down. I'm not saying give up. I'm just saying think about it. Okay? Anyway, so let's blow this dog whistle. You blew the dog whistle. And... Doggo's gonna come. Oh! Damn. It's tough, Doggo. And more doggos. Oh my god. Oh! Right, let's shank that one. Oh my god. Shank that one. I'm not doing this too well, but that's fine. Okay, they're down and out. Let's see how badly messed up we are. Okay, we've got hurt a bit. And I had to use both my daggers. That's fine. We used the green herbs. That's what they're here for. Right, treated your wounds. I don't know how many more uses there are of it. That's fine. We're back up on the green. Right, so this was a tough doggo. We take the collar. Yeah? Let's have a look at this dog's collar. There's a switch. Yes, we'll push the switch. What's this? A coin was hidden inside the collar. Okay, let's look at the coin. Ah. Changed into the shape of a key. The armor key. Now, it's actually an imitation key. It's not the real armor key. But, you probably remember from about an hour ago, we were looking at a place to, which is actually just round the corner, where we need to use this. So let's go do that. Right, you probably don't need the dog whistle anymore. Discard it? Yes. Yeah, look. Doctors are highly trained professionals that most of the time they know what they're talking about. But sometimes they don't. Okay. That's just something to bear in mind. Still, I think it can be universally agreed, you know, in the same way that everyone knows that cigarettes are bad for you. Yeah, everyone agrees to that. Whether you smoke or not, smoking is bad for you. It's the same with energy drinks, Mike. Now, I'm not sitting here telling you to give up smoking, just like I'm not going to tell you to give up energy drinks. Just all I'm saying is be aware it is not good for you, okay? That's all I'm saying. Right, here we go. We can finally take this key. Right, that drops down. Those walls pull in. Statue comes behind, and then this maniac statue comes at you. So all you need to do, you don't die, you can just place the key back in there to save yourself. But we need to use the imitation key, which shuts the trap down, and then we now have the armor key. Excellent. Right, we're looking good. Apart from our little hoe down there with the dogs outside. Yes, you know what, Mike? I think living longer would be in your best interests. I think your kids would like it if you lived longer, and I think Jess would like it if you lived longer. You know? And, like you say, you save some money. Okay, that's the helmet door. I couldn't remember if that was the armor door. It's fine. I know we've seen several armor doors, haven't we? Hey, all right, Kenny. Didn't know if you'd popped out again, mate. What seems up to date? In the game? Yeah, well, you mean like it seems like it doesn't look like trash, you mean? Yeah, no, it's good. It's a good addition, you know, version of the game. That's for sure. Not exactly sure the best place to go right this second. Let's try down this way. Is this one of the armor doors? No, that's locked from the other side. Okay, let's head back downstairs, I think. I think we can get to the lower part of this wing of the mansion now. Not trash, retro. That's all right. Of course, you've got to, you know, your kids are your priority. You haven't got to even hang around, Kenny. Just even you just popping in at the beginning of the stream just to say hello, bro. I'm happy to just say hello to you. Do you know what I mean? Oh my God, there's that door shaking over there. This as well. Don't think we need to go out there unless we need to, like, heal up again. We should, oh. Just busting on through. Alright. Easy there, Mr. Zombie. God, what's he like? Alright, burn his corpse. If that's my future wife is a male zombie who I've just killed and burnt his corpse, then... In fact, that basically sums up my love life, so, you know. Yeah, what will be, will be. It's alright, as long as your kids are right, Mike. I don't want them watching this and getting nightmares or anything. Right. On how's my, I need to get some, yeah, I'll get another drop of kerosene as I'm heading through. In fact, I think I need the plant killer now, so let's go grab that. You know, I can imagine that, actually, Kenny. That's the thing, you know. If a savage has kids, he's going to raise savages, isn't he? Whether he means to or not. Four v2, yeah. Yeah, when it's 4v2, you kind of got to assume the money's on the 4, haven't you? Oh, not a single drop of kerosene remains. You know what? I thought these containers had like an infinite amount, but seemingly not. Okay. I'm getting my use out of it anyway. There you go. It makes sense, you know, the kids are going to take after the parents. God, this hallway's extra creepy this time round. Well, I got a new grenade there. Candlestick shines coldly in the moonlight. Can we light that? Okay, no. Maybe we could light the candles? Get a bit of light in this room? Oh my God, we've got zombies at the windows now, trying to get in. Well, as long as they're not feeling neglected, Mike. Like I say, I'm glad to have you here, but if you need to, like, take care of your kids or whatnot. Here we go. And this is the plant room that we saw from last week. Looking a lot better, I feel. But we know exactly what we need to do. So let's dump this chemical right in the water and nip it in the bud. Kind of lazy. He doesn't even open the bag. He just chucks the bag right in there. Oh, okay. I've got to... we've actually got to switch it on. Which way we turn the switch? Okay. I guess we'll turn it to the green. Just going to do the fountain. Oh, did I just kill those herbs? Oh, God. Oh, God. Hang on. I can't have that. I can't... Sorry, guys. My apologies. That's my own fault for not checking that. I'll get right back there. It'll take 5 minutes. I did not want to... I don't want to lose 5 green herbs. I might not even need them, but oh my god, sorry about that. Oh, bless you, Mike. Appreciate it, mate. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I can't believe I messed that up so badly. Doesn't matter. I'll get back there before you know it. I might even do better against those doggos. I find that so curious. Like, you guys, you two, like, you, I mean, I assume, Spectrum doesn't have any kids, like me, but I don't know, being a dad, it just seems like a crazy, crazy intense thing that is just, like, way beyond anything I could handle. I don't really know I'm running downstairs. Not too much benefit to it, but I suppose I've got to load up kerosene again. Okay, cool. Managed to not take damage that time. So that's something. There we go. Getting burnt, son. Don't worry, guys. I don't even have kids and I'm getting grey hairs as well, so don't worry yourselves about it. Oh, what did he run downstairs for? This way, bro. There we go. Still not dead though, is he? Okay, that went a lot better. I say sorry for wasting time, but if I'm doing things better, then it's all good. Oh, excellent. There we go. Wife and kids speed up the process. I don't doubt it. I mean, if I had a wife and kids, I'd probably be dead by now. You found a white hair in Jess' head. Oh, okay, on her head, I assume, yeah. That could be interpreted quite differently there, Mike. Right, just go unlock this door. Yeah, sorry about this, guys. Kind of wasted like 5 or 10 minutes, but it's fine. It'll pay off in the long run. Yeah, I mean, I think you're an absolute champion, to be honest, Jess, putting up with Mike. Jesus Christ. I mean, someone's got to. Right, let me try and... Yeah, I think this doggo's extra tough, basically. Oh. Shame I, You dead? No, not quite. Yes, now. Excellent. I didn't take any damage, though. That's something. Yep, chuck the dog whistle away. Oh, bless you guys. So, the stream seem alright there for you guys. My connection's a little bit... We're still going, but it's not that... It could be better. Let's just put it that way. Okay, now suddenly it's in the green again. I don't know. Alright, cool. That's alright. I don't know. I think when it's a little bit funny like that, it's... For me, yeah, cool, excellent, Jess, thank you. It's, I think it's dependent on my internet connection. So even if mine's going a little bit slow, if your guys' connection is okay, then I think that kind of makes up for it a little bit. I'm certainly no expert on these things. But yeah, we still seem to be live. It's still going steady. It's good. Right, let's get back on track. I've spent enough time messing around. Right, yeah, back downstairs, isn't it? It was worth it. I really, really want those 5 green herbs. I can't believe I forgot that. There you go, that's testament to what we're saying. There you go. Here's my future wife coming for me. It's kind of a gimme, that one. You know, because can't get over that barrier there, so... Thinking of dyeing your hair red, Mike? Are you serious? Do you mean like bright red? Like letterbox red? Oh, right, yeah, sorry, I was going to check if there's another drop of that kerosene left. I think I might have emptied it out now, but let's make sure. I said, not in your face, Reg. What you mean, like? You mean you want to be like a redhead? Like, as in you want to be a ginger? Like, you know, orange hair, like ginger hair? Is that what you mean? I mean, I don't know what to say, Mike. I'm sure Kenny would agree with me on this one. You just want to go for the skinhead, bro. Just shave it all off. I don't know if Jess would let you get away with that. Right, let's do this properly this time. I can't believe that. What an idiot. I did not remember that at all. Yes, red. Not green, red. There we go. There you go, Mike. You got the go-ahead. Your girlfriend says it's fine. You can shave your head. Right, I was taking care of those tentacle plants. Here we go. The first of the 4 masks. Excellent. Those 5 herbs, I'm just going to have to come back and get them later, I think. Oh my god. Zombies everywhere. Oh. That was a little bit careless. Never mind. Now, I'm not sure, but I think if you set a zombie on fire, or body on fire, and there's 2 next to each other, you should get them both. Excellent. You look ridiculous with a skinhead. What's wrong with a skinhead? It's fine. Suits me, I guess. Oh, I don't know. So you do whatever you want, Mike. I'm not saying it would look bad. It'd actually look good if you went like full bright red, or even ginger, or whatever. What I'm trying to say is I'm definitely down with people dyeing their hair crazy colours. I'm not against that at all. Not that it's ever something I've ever done, though, to be honest. Oh god, this guy's clearly going to get up, isn't he? Can't just burn him. He's not alive at the minute, though. That's fine. I'll just shoot him and escape. Right, handgun bullets, just when you needed them. Right, the shelf is full of high-proof liquor. Nice. Door is stuck on something and won't budge. Okay, that's okay. Clothes and various bits of junk are scattered everywhere. Oh, God. Right, I mean, this is fairly obvious, isn't it? Okay, we've read this diary. It's slightly different, but it's basically the same thing, so I'm not going to read it all again. Now, why is that zombie not coming out the cupboard at me. Oh, yes, now. Oh, I've got 2. That's not good. Alright, 1's down. Excellent. Nice headshot. Two's down. Excellent. There we go. Small key. Excellent. That's what we needed. Now, I shouldn't need to come back in this room. I think that's everything in here. So it doesn't really matter that I can't burn those bodies. But I'm definitely going to need that small key for something. So hopefully that was worth the handgun bullets I spent to get out there. But no damage, so all in all, pretty good. That's alright. Well, whatever colour you want to go for, Mike, I'm sure it'll look amazing. Right, I've got options now. All over the place. First, let's reload my gun. That'd be a good idea. Now, was this one of the locked doors? Yes, excellent. Let's have a look in here. This should be the piano room. Just had a nice little bar in it. Something written in the corner of the picture. Commemorating the completion of the mansion. Okay. Oh, looks pretty dusty now. Wooden counter made of oak. Gives off a pleasant aroma, like fine wine. Weird. Fair enough. Right, ink ribbons. Can't take them. Don't strictly need them. Okay. Should probably remember this bookshelf. Push that out of the way. Got the musical notes. Can't carry it though. Never mind. Right. Wonder if, as we're kind of in a safe-ish spot, whether it's worth doing a little run around and collecting some items up. Maybe do a little save after we've done all that. Stay on top of things. Don't want any mishaps happening. I'm not exactly sure what I need, where exactly I need this little key for, though. Guess it doesn't strictly matter. I'll soon find it. Now, I've used all the kerosene up at this location. So let's stash the canteen. And I think the only other location is at the other safe room on the other side of the mansion. So we'll just stash it for now. Right, the mask. Guess we're going to stash that. In fact, what I need to do is just stash everything momentarily. Yeah, I don't think any enemies are going to just jump out at me. Hopefully, at least. We'll soon find out. Right, let's grab all these herbs in here. Now, if I do well, we could very well get to the end of the game and I don't even use these herbs. But I'd rather just take them. I don't want... There's no way I could just accept them all being destroyed like that. That's for sure. But yeah, all the healing. So now, in terms of resources, we've got a crap ton of healing. It's the ammo that's more of the issue now. Right, yeah, and that's that room clear. Wonderful. Now, what am I missing in this hallway? Why is that? I'm missing something in this hallway, apparently. Because yeah, as you can see, it's like still flashing red. Wait, it's not like a herb on the floor or something. Ah, here we go. Dagger. Excellent. There you go, that's what it was. So, you can see there, it's a perfect example of the benefit of the map. You know, you can use it to your advantage to not miss things. So, let me quickly nip through this way. I'm going to grab that blue gem. And we'll stick that in the tiger statue and see what that gets us. Now, if it's anything like the original, what that could be is another one of the 4 masks. Even if it's not, it'll be something we need. Or at least want. So, let's get straight on that. Ah, okay. Shotgun shells. Excellent. I'd say you can never have too many shotgun shells, but I think we did finish last weekend's playthrough of the original with, like, a good 30 or 40 spare, but still, it's got to be done. Now, what else do I need to pick up? Nothing desperately, so I'll get my handgun and various other bits and pieces back first. As I'm not exactly sure what's around the corner. You know what, I think we'll do a little save as well. It's not going to hurt, is it? Got so many ink ribbons. God, yeah, look at all the herbs. And I'm sure there's still more around we haven't picked up yet. Right, let's take the key. We'll leave the little key until I find what I need to use it for. Ink ribbons, there we go. So we've run our handgun bullets down a little bit. I don't know if we're going to be finding more soon. I'm not a big fan of running out and just running around with a shotgun. But if I need to, that's what we'll do. Right, let's go pick up those music notes in the piano room. Let's see if Chris can't at least have a go at playing the piano. I mean, I don't know how to play piano or read music, but I don't know, like, who knows? Maybe he knows more than I do. Now, someone mysteriously pushed the bookcase back, but let's not worry about that. There we go. Musical score. Moonlight Sonata. Wonderful. Let's take the ink ribbon, I guess. Not going to leave it behind. Expensive looking grand piano. Yes. Oh, I turned away from the bloody piano, didn't I? There you go. So what I was saying before, you still not necessary to use this now. Don't lie, Chris. You know what? I think I've got to do a weird thing with that first. Sounds silly, but you'll see in a moment. Right, and as we've got a few ink ribbons, let's take those. Right, so we've got like about 12 or 13 saves to go. So, I mean, I think I can use them fairly liberally. Right, okay, now let me think where we should probably go next. Right, yeah, need to head upstairs. Now, can I go through this door? Yes, excellent. Not sure what's through here. It's going to be something, though. Okay, kind of somewhat outside here. Excellent. Just when we were running low. Superb. Okay, it goes quite a way. Now, this is the equivalent of where Forrest was. Dead. In the previous game. Pecked to death by crows. Okay, got a new dagger. Oh, here we go. Here he is. Bless him. It's Forrest from Bravo team. Deep wounds all over his body. What could have torn him up like this? I believe it was crows, wasn't it, Chris? So let's not fight them if they turn up. There's still something in this. Forrest has given up the ghost. I don't think he's given up the ghost as such. Like he's been dead for a while. Yeah, he's just dead. Makes it sound like he's given up or something. Okay, it's a couple of herbs. Ah, shame I can only take one. Hello? Oh! It's Forrest, he's come back, okay. I guess we should probably try and kill him. Chris, why didn't you use your dagger? Right, I'm going to kill Forrest. Just because I should put him out of his misery at the very least. God, he's quick, isn't he? extra tough as well. I'm wondering if there's absolutely any benefit to doing that. Get a few herbs. Now, just to save us coming back this way, I'm going to use that one to heal up. Bless him, poor Forrest. Okay, that's everything out here. It's kind of pointless in a way. Really. Well, I've got a dagger and 2 green herbs, but I had to use some bullets. Oh, I got bullets as well, didn't I? So I guess it kind of paid for itself in a way, but I don't know. Kind of doesn't really seem worth it. Still, I don't know. Sake of completion, clearing out the room. Now, what else? This way. Cool. So use that key. There, and... I thought that was all of them. It's obviously not, is it? Oh, right, okay. So this goes to where the snake is. I'll just pop my head in here. See if Richard is here. Having been bit by a snake. Oh, here we go.
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you? Chris, this place. Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I'll go get it.
Please hurry.
Hold on. I'll be back.
Excellent. Okay, so Richard is alive, and we're getting him that serum. Right, we know where it is. Now, as always... Yeah. We know, Chris. If I head straight there and get it, that'll get the job done. If I hang around and do other stuff in the interim, he'll basically just end up dying. Which he might just die anyway, but... Let's try and do it properly, if you know what I mean. Give me the opportunity to drop some stuff off as well. Go! Okay. Here we go. Right, better make some room for it. There we go, look, 12 ink ribbons. No, I'm not going to just save every single time. That would be a little bit redundant, I think. Now, I'm going to keep the musical score, because I think I need that in a moment. And I'm probably going to need the key at some point. There we go, and there's a serum. Now, how they would know that that is for poisonous snake bites, I don't know, but... I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? That's the thing I find interesting about the Resident Evil series. And probably a lot of game series, actually, is that you know, it tries to have a coherent story, tries to make sense with the, you know, the characters and the plot and everything that's going on, and then it just kind of also throws random things in that don't really make any sense, or maybe at least there's no explanation for them making sense. So it's fine though. Like I say, I think almost every game series does that to one degree or another. Right, don't worry, Richard, we're on the way. We're going to save you. Got some serum for you, mate. So she's not actually said yet, but that's actually Rebecca, the medic for Bravo team. I mean, she might say that to Chris in a moment.
Hope this is what you wanted.
Thank you.
It'd be tragic if it wasn't.
Shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Here. Take it. It's a radio. Take care of yourself, Rebecca. Richard.
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Oh, okay.
Rebecca,
Cool.
it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right. Richard's doing well, Chris. He should recover soon.
Good. Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with a gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
Continue his investigation. That's a weird way of putting it. I'm just doing some investigating. Well, I guess technically that's correct, but never mind. Right, back to it. Right. We've saved Richard, although I can't imagine what state he's going to be in, even if we've, you know, neutralised the poison. As his arm looked an absolute mess. Never mind, but we've met up with Rebecca. So she seems alright, and she's going to look after Richard there in the medical room. And come and catch up with us when he's better. I don't think Richard's going to get better, really. I think he's going to be bedbound, at least for the, you know, the time being. Never mind, though. Okay, so let's head back into this room where they were. Okay, so we... Oh. Got a zombie. And 2 green herbs. Now, if I'm clever, I can probably avoid that zombie, but I don't want to speak too soon. I might kill him on the way back through. I'm definitely going to kill this one. Oh, lucky. Nice crit. And this door... Shield key. Excellent. Now, it's a shame I don't have my kerosene to burn that guy. Sits in the corner. Excellent. Flash grenade. Superb. Let's take a look in this room as we're here. Excellent. Handgun bullets. Perfect. Anything else around here? Unlit candlestick. Okay, so this is one advantage of Chris over Jill. He's already got the lighter. He's not got to find it like Jill. So, what else we got? Shotgun shells. Obviously, I'm going to take those, but first, I just want to see what's in this room. A zombie. God, he's a tough one, isn't he? There we go. And he's not dead. Oh, God. What a beast. Absolute beast. Never mind. Right, so we've got what we're going here. Ah, okay, musical score. Okay, so now we've got 2 musical scores. Can we open it up? Okay, leaving only the beginning and the end of the music. Okay, so if we stick these together, yeah? That should give us a complete musical score. Excellent. Okay, I wasn't even aware of that, to be honest. Right, is there anything else in here? No. Wine glasses. Okay, so let's grab the shotgun shells. Now, is there anything else in this room? No, we've cleared it out. Superb. Yeah, just want to double check there. Right, okay, let's try and slide past this zombie. I'm not going to fight him if I don't need to. There we go. I will come back for those herbs at some point. Oh! It's coming after me. Cheeky. Didn't realise he could do that. Right. Wooden mount. Not sure if we need that. I'm going to just grab it anyway as we're going this way. Let's have a little look at it. I'm not exactly sure what this is for. Paper attached to the inside. I've got to stick this together with the sheet music, do we? No. Okay, I'm not too sure about that. Okay, that's used the armor key yet again, but we've still not cleared every door. Interesting. Oh, it's a little note on the wall there. Oh, wow. What the hell? Clearly, someone's left us a little stash here. So I don't know if this is Barry, because this is what Barry did for Jill. We played as her. Alright, so we've got 2 magazines of pistol rounds. It's like 2 first aid sprays and another box of shotgun shells. Okay, I'm feeling pretty flush at the minute. I'm going to need that shortly, but not sure when. Right, we'll take the fuel can, or the old key. Might need that in a moment, actually. I think I do. Right, first things first, let's take these. Damn, all the herbs. Oh, we're doing very well for healing items, I must say. Right, just try and keep some kind of order to it all. Right, we've got 12 ink ribbons. I'm going to do a save. Oh, hang on, before I do. Let's fill up the canteen. Right, if you guys bear with me 1 minute, I'm just gonna... Don't worry, it's not coffee this time. Just my tiny little peanut bladder. Alright, it won't be a second. Right, sorry about that, guys. When you got to go, you got to go. Actually, that is something I meant to ask you guys about, to get your opinion on it. You may have noticed on your view of the stream that I've actually removed the little the chat box I had on there. Now, the reason for that is, firstly, you don't strictly need it because you guys have access, and I've got access to the chat, the actual chat anyway. So originally my feeling of that was kind of more for after I've recorded a video, the stream, and I've uploaded it to YouTube, to give people context in case I'm talking to you guys, maybe they could see what you've said. Then again, I thought, is that really necessary? Most streamers don't have it on screen. And I felt like it kind of, you freeze, you know, you've got more actual game on the screen for the, you know, the screen real estate. It's not just taken up by chat box. So I've decided to get rid of it. I mean, if you guys specifically want it back for any reason, I can put it back there, but that was just my feeling on it. Right, okay, this note says, I left some bullets in the room on the right. I'll go ahead and look for a way out. Wesker, okay. Wesker left us all that. Interesting. Now, why he would do that when he's trying to kill us, I think the idea, the initial plan, the stars coming in here, was Wesker wants to get combat data of them essentially fighting the tyrant. So obviously he wants them to live up until that point at least. Okay, so we've got a few herbs in here. Won't pick those up just yet. Just look at this room. Alright, okay. Several things around here. Nothing in the drawers or shelves. First aid box. I won't take that just yet. Ah, another small key. Excellent. Ink ribbon. Won't take it just yet. God, the amount of stuff in here. These footprints look like they're headed straight through the bed. Okay. That's curious. I've got something else here. And a herb. My God, there's everything here. I should probably come back for all that in a moment. Probably make more sense. Large scratch in this wall. Doesn't look like the work of those rotting freaks. No, okay, curious. What are you thinking then, Chris? You might be able to unlock it with using an old key. Yes, excellent. So I've still got one more key. Not exactly sure what it's for. Okay, light white lamp coat hung up here. Smells vaguely like a medicine cabinet. Okay. Oh, okay. We take the lore of a bee. I guess we will. Collection of insect specimens. There's a switch underneath. Press it. I guess nothing happens. Maybe it has something to do with the insect specimens. Okay, let's have a look at this. It's a lure shaped like a bee. There's no hook on it. Okay, interesting. What we got here, though? Aha. Can't carry any more items. Okay, I think I've got to switch these two around. Basically. I can't now, because I've... An unlocked case is full of various biological reports. Researchers will. Now, we read this last time. So I'm not going to read it again. Now, it may be... Okay, what we've got here? We've got a hook. Right, I'm basically going to have to drop off all these items, aren't I? Water tank smells like something once lived in there. Perhaps someone's using it to raise some kind of creature. Okay. Right, I need to free up my inventory, don't I? That's what I need to do. Trying to remember where on earth is the final door to use the armor key on. It's not down. It's not through there, is it? I think it might be. I might actually go through there first. Try and get rid of that key. Just so much to do. Right, before I go and do all that, let's finish off upstairs first in those two rooms. Right, first aid box. I'm not exactly sure what this is. Right, first things first, let's combine those herbs. Let's have a look at this box. It's nothing unusual. How about we open it? Okay, a first aid spray was inside. Cool. Now, why it was in a little box rather than just, you know, the first aid spray sat on the side, no one knows. Just trying to make work for us. Right, so extra ink ribbons. And finally, another herb in this corner. Cool. That should be everything in that room. Yes, excellent. Cleared that out. Right, so we take this little fish hook. Should be able to combine that with this lure. There we go. Excellent. Alright, then we take the bee specimen. Put the law with the laws and put the bee specimen with the insects. And hit the switch. Aha! Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, the bees come to life. That's disturbing. There you go, Chris. Oh, God. It's not dead. Oh, jeez. Got to pick up that item before I leave. I wasn't expecting that. Some weird bee just come to life. Now, why Chris didn't just crush it in his hand when he grabbed it off his neck before it stung him, I'm not sure, but... Wind crest. Okay. Now, I seemingly cleared everything out of there. What am I using this wind crest for? I don't know. I didn't think the crests were in this game, but... who knows? Right, that's definitely cleared everything out up there, though. Right, so let's put all these heals away. All the herbage. Now, I don't know what I need that wind crest for yet. So let's stash that. Alright, better take the fuel canteen. Probably need the mansion key. Not sure about the old key. Actually, no, don't need the mansion key just yet. Gonna head back upstairs and pick up the herbs near the snake room and also go into that other room that I've not been into yet. Which will probably have one of the masks in, maybe? Not sure. Now, there should be a zombie around here, the one that busted through the door. So, we'll probably have to deal with him. Yeah. Don't like shooting at things I can't see. There you go, spell. Seems to be dead. I'm going to burn his corpse, though. Right, I don't know if you guys remember this puzzle from last weekend. I think it's slightly different this time round. Right, something in depression. The grate is in the way so you can't reach it, okay. Now it looks like we've got pictures of the knights along the top there. So I think what we have to do here is push them like back in the correct order. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch here. No, we're not going to press it. So I think that's what we need to do. I think it's just literally left to right. So we've got shield, axe, sword, polearm. I think that's the correct order. Let's give it a go. Worst case scenario, we run away. Okay, so I pushed the shield one in, and the sword one went in as well. Curious. Let's try the axe one. Okay. And then the other two came back out. Alright. Push the sword one. See what that does. That brings the axe one out. Let's try the one with the halberd, the polearm. That brings the sword one out. Okay, so I think it's not a case of doing it in the correct order. I think what I need to do is make sure all these knights are back in their recesses before I hit this button. I think that's what I need to do. So, let's push the axe one. I think that just brought the sword one out. I think if we push the shield one, that puts the sword one back as well, yeah? Yeah. Okay. I think that's correct. Let's give it a go. Like I say, worst case scenario, I'll just run away. No, there we go. That's all you got to do. Fairly simple puzzle. Didn't have to stress about it for too long. A mysterious box. We take the jewellery box, okay? Let's have a look at this. Interesting. Right, this is the design of the sun and the moon. On the plate it says, "Sunshine will awaken me." Okay, so on the moon, you've got two diagonal shapes. What would you call them? Trapezoids? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Right, and on the sun, you've got two sections that make up a heart. So I guess we have to press the two heart buttons. I think that's a button. There's a switch, yeah? And that one. There we go, fairly straightforward. And inside is another one of the 4 masks. Excellent. So that's 2 masks down. 2 more to find. We're on track. We're getting there. Right, so let's head through here and grab those 2 herbs. Now, I hope that zombie we killed was the one that was in here that busted through the door. Might not be, though. No, I think he was. That's good. Excellent. Right, once again, back to the stash, drop everything off. Now, like I said, I was going to kind of do a run later on to get everything, but when I'm fairly near a safe room and the storage box, it's probably just easier just to do it then and there. I hope my connection's still alright for you guys. The kilobytes per second seems to be not too bad, but I'm getting I'm flashing into the yellow and the red a little bit, but can't do too much about that. Right, not a single drop of kerosene remains. So, by my count, we've literally got 1 more use of the canteen to burn a body. Then that's the end of it. That's fine. We've made good use of it, though. All right, excellent. Thank you, Jess. Appreciate that. Like I say, I'm trying to do this. I've got to have some consideration for you guys. Otherwise, it's, you know, kind of pointless. Now, I'm not sure, but I think I might need this key in a moment. I don't want to stick my herb there. Stick the herb up here. Try and keep the item box a bit tidier than I did last playthrough. Damn. All the herbs. So, we've got 14 ink ribbons. Let's just save it, yeah? Why not? You know, in case I'll make any silly mistakes. You know what I'm like. Excellent. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate the input there. I don't think I need to take anything else with me immediately at this moment. Right, so this doorknob that looks like it's ready to fall apart. Now, I don't know if it's immediately, but or whether you can go through a couple of times, but after so many times of going through this door, basically that doorknob breaks and you can only go through one way. Now, I don't know if it's from this side to the other side or the other way round. I'm honestly not sure. I think it's coming back the other way. Like, you can go from this way out as many times as you want. You just can't come back the other way. But I've got to go through at some point, so like I say, I think it might be okay for a time or two. Oh my god, this zombie. Where'd you come from? Oh, a super zombie. Whoa! Lucky? Lucky, lucky. 2 shots? Popped his head? My god. There we go. Finally, we've unlocked all of the armor key doors, so we'll throw that key away. That's when you've popped their head, you don't even need to burn the body, basically, so still got my one more use of kerosene left. Excellent. Now you might remember this room. The title is written as follows: Bring the light of truth to the 3 spirits. Okay. Now, as you can see, they've changed the puzzle in this room. But the layout of the room is the same, and the function of the room is the same. So if you get the puzzle wrong, these crows will come down and attack you. So let's not do that. So we've got 3 pictures. And it looks like, yeah, it's like a stained glass window. So it looks like we've got a switch on each side. So we've got a picture of a saint wearing a crown. There's a switch there. I'm not going to press it yet. Sage wearing a necklace. No. A Valiant wearing a bracelet. I guess a Valiant is just like a warrior. Okay, so let's not press anything just yet. So basically, we have to set the colours right before we presumably hit the switch at the end here. Just so we get a better clue. Okay. Lisa, protected by the 3 spirits. Okay, so we've got to get a green headband, purple necklace, and orange bracelet. There's a switch. Bottom of the picture. Press it. No. Right, okay. So what did this... Right, so the bracelet needs to be orange. So what does this switch do? Turns it green. Don't want that. Let's turn it back. Press this one. There we go. Orange. Alright, that's the bracelet we want orange. So, the necklace we want as purple, don't we? Which is what this old scholarly sage is wearing. So let's try this switch. There we go. So we've got the necklace purple. And finally, wearing the headband green. So headband green, necklace purple, bracelet orange. That all looks correct to me. So let's try hitting this switch. Perfect. And that leads us directly outside. And use our final old key to unlock this door. And here we go. What's this? The third mask. Excellent. So what I'm going to do here, just to save a bit of time, I think, might be in my best interests as well. I'll quickly head back to the save box, grab all my the 3 masks, and take them back outside and put them on the statues. So when I finally find the 4th one, I've not got to cart all 4 of them. I can just take the final one. If that makes sense. Go 1 and 3. Excellent. I'll hang on to my last drop of kerosene, and I'll use it at the best, you know, the next available opportunity. Ready to fall apart. Okay. So I think this is the last time we can go through this door. At least one way. I think it's going back. I think you can go... Although I don't need to try it, but... It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. It just forces you to walk around a different way. It's not a problem. Here we go. Right. Hold where the eyes should be. There we go. That's that one. Literally just pop the mask onto the statue. Oh. As I did that, one of the chains broke off of that coffin. And another one. Okay, there's blood leaking out of the coffin. Lovely. Was the final one? Mouth, wasn't it? Okay. More blood. Okay, so I guess that coffin's going to open up when we get the final mask. Which shouldn't be too much further, I don't think. Right, let's plan my next move. What we're doing, what we're looking for. Okay, I'm just going to confirm if that doorknob is like completely broken now. And there's like a couple of things I need to pick up this way anyway. But actually, let me grab the items first. This doesn't, honestly, doesn't really matter. Just like to know for my own OCD. That's all. Whoa! Alright, all the zombies. Oh, I'm not going to fight you just yet. But this is where I wanted to head out here and gather up all the herbs that are out here. And those doggos might jump over and attack me. I hate shooting at things I can't see. Never mind. That's what we're doing though, seemingly. Okay, and we've got more kerosene here. I'd forgotten about this one. That's cool. Okay, that doggo seemingly having trouble getting across here. Not upset about that. Okay, I thought he might have jumped over as I walked back to the door there. Okay, that's cleared everything out that way, apart from coming back if I need some more kerosene. Which I might do. Now, I've got to fight through 3 zombies if I go the other way, so I'll go this way. Although, having said that, I think some doggos might jump through the window here. That's fine, though. I'm prepared for them. Oh. I say as I miss. Okay. I didn't take any damage. I choose a dagger, though. That's fine. My God, he's a tough doggo. Yeah. 2 daggers. It's a shame. Can't be helped, though, I don't think. Never mind. Ever onward. Right, let's find this final mask and see what's in that casket. Okay, I need to head back to an item box, actually. As I'm coming through here, I think I'm going to need this in a moment. Right, what we're doing for time. Okay. Still got 2.5 hours to go. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to complete the game. But we're certainly going to get a lot further. Let's see how Richard is doing.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. I could pretty much treat any wound. Want me to treat your wounds?
Not actually hurt at the minute, Rebecca, but thank you.
No, I'm okay. But if something should happen to me, I'm counting on you.
No problem. But we're very short on medical supplies, so Take care of yourself.
I'm not gonna let the zombies bite me, am I? Not on purpose, anyway. They probably will bite me at some point. You know what I'm saying. Right. Let's quickly combine these. Tick on the right bloody thing. There we go. Right, and I think the next thing I need is, yes, the Moonlight Sonata. Not going to save it just yet. Should be fine for a moment. Right, we've got the full music score. Let's try playing it. See how good Chris is at the piano. Oh. Not very good.
It's me, Chris.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
No, it didn't.
Can you play?
Okay. So Rebecca knows how to play, but nowhere near as good as Jill. Chris's face.
What was that?
My interpretation is off a little.
Bless her.
Let me practice for a while.
Yeah, we'll let you practice.
Sure. But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
It's funny, isn't it, that it's just like, yeah, sure, just practice piano. Never mind that Richard's in the other room dying. So they don't know the benefit that this is going to open up this secret door, do they? Now, that's kind of thrown a slight spanner in the works. I don't, Jess. No. If you've got any preferences, any ideas, I'm happy to listen to any. But yeah, I'm not sure whether to just carry on, like I said, carry on with Resident Evil, or start a different horror series, or start the next Final Fantasy, or just something completely different. I don't know. But yeah, in terms of what I need to do now, as far as I'm aware, I need Rebecca to finish learning how to play the piano. So I don't know if I'll just like duck out of the room for a minute. Let's have a look at the map. Is there anywhere I've not been or not done what I need to? Okay, let's leave her for a second. There's a couple of herbs that I can go and grab. I'm not going to grab them with this bloody emblem I'm carrying around. So let's go put that back where it belongs for a minute. There we go. Okay, that little bit of playing, it sounded like she's kind of starting to get the hang of it. Not that I kind of really need herbs right now. It seems I've got quite a few already. Still. Okay, it's just 2. I thought it was more, but that's fine. So I didn't need to put that bloody emblem back in the wall. What an idiot. It's fine. You guys know me by now. I don't have all the answers. I don't have all the skills. But I always find a way. Always get there eventually. How you doing, Richard? Seems to be sleeping. At least she's not dead. Okay, that was achieved absolutely nothing. Oh, I don't know if she is making improvement. Let's pop in there and speak to her. Because I think this is the only thing I need to do now. So I think if you do things in a slightly different order...
Chris!
Here we go.
Chris! I think I got it.
Good job.
Practice makes perfect.
There we go. If I head the right direction, at least. There we go. And there's the gold emblem, which we know all about that. Something else on the floor. Trevor's diary. November 24th, 1967. Okay. It's dating the mansion a little bit. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meagre plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only 2 people that know the secret of this mansion. Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they're all right. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. Okay, moving on to November 26th. How could I be so careless? I lost my favourite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalised just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said that they were going to visit her. I wish I could have been there with them. But wait, Even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coat said something like, "Most likely your family is already..." I pray for their safety. Finally, November 27th. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember for my own sake. Okay. Well, thankfully we remember, so it's fine. Right, I better go get the wooden emblem. Okay, so... who is Sir Spencer? And who was that guy whose family is someone called Jessica and Lisa? I don't know, it's all very mysterious. Now, all of these little elements did not exist in the previous version of the game, so... I'm vaguely aware of Medieval, Mike. I don't think I have it, though. So... sorry. But yeah, like, I mean... I don't know if you guys have ever played the Curse of Monkey Island. I mean, it's not technically a Halloween game. It's actually about pirates, but it does have ghosts and things in it. I was actually thinking about that the other day. That would be a fun game to play with you guys, because it's kind of like... it's a story-driven puzzle game. So you guys can actually help me play it, in essence, by giving me an idea of what I should be doing. So I don't know if that would be something good. Right, gold emblem, yes. Trapped in here. That's fine. We shall use the wooden emblem to get back out. There we go. Oh my god. Assume I can run correctly. Right, what's Rebecca got to say?
Right in there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Were you right in there? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Stop hanging around doing nothing, Rebecca. Does that sound something like you guys would want to get into? I mean, I'm planning on playing it at some point anyway. It's a very old, fun game. It's like there's two. It's just one, 1 and 2. I don't know. I suppose that could work for like horror. Horror month. It's like I say, technically, it's got ghosts in it. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. It's technically a spoiler, but okay. That's opened up the grandfather clock. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Turn the gears inside. Yeah, so try it. So, a small gear and a large gear. Small, turn it left. Okay. So this is quite a simple puzzle. We need to put based on the picture next to the clock, we've got a long sword going through someone's head and a short sword going through someone's body. So I want to leave the minute hand, the long sword, pointing up at the head, and the large gear, turn that left and then turn it left again. So we've got the short sword pointing through the body. And that's done it. Fairly simple puzzle. Yeah, if you guys wanted me to play Monkey Island, I'm very up for it. Like I say, at the minute, you guys are watching this, and it's kind of like a very passive experience. I'm playing the game, I'm telling you what's going on. And obviously you can ask me questions about it, or offer me suggestions on what I need to do. But aside from that, it's, you know, it's more like, I say, it's very passive experience for you. You're just watching me play. Now, Monkey Island is a completely different kettle of fish. It's a story-driven puzzle game. So there's a lot of, you know, you get into the story, you get into the characters, and you guys can help me work out what I need to do. Now, for the most part, because I've played the game several times, I remember, but I haven't played them in years. So, and also, even if I know what to do, I can try and see if you guys can work out what we need to do. And we can kind of like, it'd be more like we're playing the game together. So I don't know if that's something that would interest you or not. Like I say, it's definitely something I want. It's been on the list for a while. But we shall see. Right, okay, so that's got us the shield key, which is going to get us into where the snack is. Yeah, you have to use your brain mic. So I know that might be a bit tricky for you, but I'm going to get you to flex it, bud. Flex, you know, flex that brain matter. Right. Now, if I'm going to go and deal with the snake, I'll probably want to save it, don't I? So let's head up and down. It's a super fun game though. It's very much a comedy game. It's very silly. You know, the main character's, you know, kind of like basically like an idiot. I mean, you can look it up if you want, or you can just wait and I'll show it to you and you'll be surprised. But if that sounds like something that would be fun for you guys, you know, you've been supporting me for a couple of weeks now. You keep turning up to every single stream, so, you know, if I can do something for you that's a little bit different, that might be fun, a bit more fun for you, then I'm more than happy to do that. Well, I'm just going to run through here quickly to use the key to get it out of my inventory before we go and save it and load up. Right, yeah, no further use of it. Discard it, yes. Now, I don't want to take any risks. Now, what? I'll grab the shotgun. Actually, no, I won't. First save, first attempt. I'm just going to try and run in there and get the item and run out again. But as you saw from the playthrough of the original last weekend, that wasn't great. Oh, excellent. Thanks for pointing it out, Mike. It's mostly okay. There we go. We're back again. Thanks for that, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, that webcam. I've got two webcams. Obviously, the one that you're seeing me on now, and the one which you see me on when I do my little chat at the start and the end, which is above my computer. Now, that one seems to be more reliable than the one you're watching me on now. Even though this one freezes sometimes. So, this one, the one that freezes you're watching me on now, that's meant to be the better version of the other one. So I don't know. But yeah, it seems every time I load up my software, it freezes up. And I have to basically reload it up. So, as long as it's a pretty picture, that's the main thing. Oh, right. Don't think I need anything else. So let's just do a save. guess I'll take the canteen still. Guess it doesn't really matter too much. Like I say, I'm going to at least give it 1 or 2 attempts at trying to get around the snake without fighting it. You know, otherwise it's just a waste of ammo, basically. But if I do fail once or twice, then I will fight it properly. It should be easier, though, because with the improved controls of this version, getting around the snake should be a little bit easier. I don't want to speak too soon, though. You know me. Right, you snake. I'm not scared of you. Well, I am, obviously, but let's pretend I'm not. Oh, cool. I didn't even realise there's items in here. Excellent, shotgun shells. That's cool. Oh! My god, that snake looks so much better and scarier than the last version. There we go. Right, that's the fourth and final mask. Let's try and get out of here without getting bitten. Hey, there we go. Not too bad, Iz. Not too bad at all. You still got it in ya, haven't ya? Excellent. Superb. Very happy with that. Shotgun shells. Got the final mask. No problems from the snake. Yeah, wait till you see the spiders, Mike. The hunters as well. Ugh. I suppose the hunters didn't look too bad. Just because they're kind of like green and bulky, aren't they? But yeah, I couldn't be happier with how that went. Absolutely no damage. Now, I'm actually going to need that in a moment. And I'm going to do another save. I know we've literally just done one, but in case things don't go as well as I hope they're going to go in a moment. It's not like I've not got enough ink ribbons, is it? How are we doing time? Excellent. Still 2 hours. I think the playthrough's gone pretty well so far, to be honest. So I hope you understand what I'm saying about how this version's just easier, just on the basis that you can get around and do things that you want to do. Actually, no, I should probably hang on to the canteen. Okay, so I've still got this wind quest. Not exactly sure what I'm doing with that yet. That's fine. We should work it out. But yeah, definitely going to be needing this shotgun. Okay, so now the doorknob's broken. I can't actually get through that way. That's fine. We just have to walk around. It's not a problem. Right, everything we've done so far has led up to this moment. Don't tell me it's not necessary to use it now. There we go. I knew I was in the right place. Don't tell me that. Here we go. Okay, so the casket's fallen down. Let's have a look. Okay, so looks like there's got a super zombie in it. Oh, we're getting trapped in here, and he's not dead. Oh my god, look at him. Foul creature. Oh, Chris, no, don't do that. Okay, I'm quite hurt now. That's fine. There we go. 4 shotgun blasts, so that should give you an idea. If you try and fight that guy with your handgun, you're going to take more than a little bit of damage like that. Anyway, what we've got over here. Okay, some shotgun shells in the corner. Don't know if I missed those before. Okay, and there's a switch. That's opened up the gate. And there's something in the coffin. Stone and metal object. Of course we're going to take that out. That's what we've come here for. Let's have a look at it. An emblem is carved on the octagonal object. Okay. It's nothing unusual, though. I don't know if that's entirely true. A little bit hurt here. Now, I don't know if Rebecca has gone back to the room with Richard and can give us some free healing or not. Alternatively, I can go to where those herbs are. Where we use the dog whistle. So I think I'll try that first. When I think we have to... The first time we see the spiders is when we get into the guardhouse, which we should be getting to there, I guess, probably in the next half hour. So, watch this space. Hang on a minute. Where is Rebecca, though? Actually, it might be a better idea just go see her first. She's not always going to be there, whereas those herbs will still be there next time we pass through this way. And I believe, as we're here, there you go. That's for one of those. Now just got to find the other one. Yeah, this way. Now, I'm sure you've noticed there is a lot of back and forth in this game. As the Resident Evils go further along, they become a little bit more linear, which is fine. No, one's not better than the other. But as everything is so close together in this mansion, it's not really too much of an issue, for honest. Yes, Rebecca, heal me, please.
Okay?
Not really.
Want me to treat your wounds?
Yes.
Yeah, would you?
Okay, so she just kind of looks at his arm. That will heal the
Thanks.
the scratches and cuts and bites you got.
Sure knows how to get a deal. Most of the medical supplies here are from Umbrella.
Really?
Don't you know? They're only the biggest taxpayers around here. They make most of these medicines right here. Homegrown in Raccoon City. But there's not much left, so take care of yourself.
Okay, Rebecca, we will. Okay, we're back up and running now. Now, I think I can put the shotgun away for a bit now. Okay, so I'm guessing I actually need the wind crest to go outside. I'm guessing so. Unless the wind crest is for something else. And I actually need the hexagonal umbrella looking item that I put under the stairs, and I've got to use that elsewhere. I'm not sure. We'll assume it's the wind crest to start with. Guess you should never make assumptions, but here we are. What's the quickest way? Yeah, if we head up through this door, back outside, I think that'll be quickest. Right, okay, so I thought it was that umbrella emblem we needed, but maybe it's actually the wind crest. I'm not sure. Let's try it. The defiler of the accursed coffin. That's why... Yeah, it's not necessary to use this now. Okay, my bad. Okay, so we do need to go back and get that. Well, who would have thunk it? Not me, obviously. Sorry about that. It's another 2 minutes wasted. Never mind. Hush now, you crows. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, just trying to get comfy. Okay, yeah, so we can take it back out. Excellent. Ahem, sorry about that. I knew it was one or the other. So yeah, not exactly sure what I need the wind crest for. Hopefully we'll find that out shortly. Oh, Mike, actually, I meant to tell you about something. You know, Travis, who was in the chat the other day, I actually looked at his YouTube channel. He's only got a few videos on there, but he clearly knows something about, like, engineering or electronics. We'll have to ask him about it next time he comes in. And I don't know anything about this, because I don't know Star Wars, but in one of the new Star Wars films, there's, like, a new little droid, right? Which is kind of like a little football that rolls around. Is it called BB? Is that right? Does that sound familiar? Excellent, there we go, and that slots in there. That's unlocked the door. Now, is it going to relock the door if we take it out? I better test. Yes, okay, so I've got to leave it in there. Yeah, BB-8, so you know what that is, right? So it looks like some kind of little droid that, like, rolls around. But, yeah, whatever that is, Travis has one. Like a replica, which we'll have to ask him about it, but he's either made it or at least assembled it, and he, like, can control it, like, with a remote control, and it rolls around. So yeah, go and have a look at his YouTube later. I was like, oh wow, that's really cool. So I don't know anything about it, or Star Wars, but oh my god, what's going on here? Everything. How much space, inventory space have we got? Not much. So we've got shotgun shells. And a first aid spray. Okay, we're going to come back for those. So yeah, like I was saying, I don't know if it's something he's made from scratch himself and he's some kind of, like, genius, or whether you kind of, like, buy one online and then kind of, like, just assemble the parts or what. Either way, it looked wicked.
Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in. Does anybody hear me?
This is Chris.
This is Brad. Stars
Fair.
Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is
Brad, this is Chris. Brad? Damn. Thing's broken.
Okay, there's Brad trying to get in touch with us. Oh, the doggos. Come on, Chris, stab it. Jesus, Chris. Okay, I didn't want to stab it for some reason. Never mind, they're down. 3 doggos, right. Got herbs here. Maybe I should just eat one of those. In fact, I probably should, really. It's not. I've got like about 20 in the box now, haven't I? Yeah, next time he drops by Mike, we'll ask him about it. So I found it quite interesting, even though I'm not really that bothered necessarily about Star Wars. Just the fact I didn't know people could, like, make them. Okay, so that's the lift we can't get to, we can't use just yet. Right, I've picked everything up in here. Now, if I remember correctly, in the original version of the game, we needed a crank to lower the water on this section. Yeah. Have I missed it? Square-shaped hole. Guess I have. Wasn't back in the that room, was it? Where the first aid spray and the shotgun shells were. It's definitely not out there, that's for sure. Have you seen those proper lightsabers that they sell, Mike? I say proper, you can't cut anyone up with it, but they like look and sound like, you know, you would expect, basically. Oh, here we go. This is what I'm actually looking for. Of course it is. Now this is different. This door wasn't here in the previous version of the game. Oh wait, damn, did I miss a grenade there? I think I did. Aside from everything else that's in that room. Yeah, there we go. Come on, Chris, pick it up, mate. There we go. I've got to come back this way, so I won't take those bits with us. I don't think. Actually, I think I can afford to take one. Let's grab the shotgun shells. I think there's a box in a moment, so we can drop all those off. And if not, never mind, it's not the end of the world. Are you, when you say lightsabers, do you mean for like in the films, like how they make the sound effect? Okay. Now, I think this weather vane, I do want it to stop at a certain point. I'm not sure which direction we want it facing, though.
Respond.
Wesker?
Monster chains. Treat. Not says. Away from woods outside the mansion.
Stay away from the woods outside the mansion. Yeah, I think it's a bit late for that, isn't it? That's where we are. What did they use to make the sound then? Okay, we've got another weather vane here. I know I need to stop these at, in a certain direction, but I don't think we've got the clue yet for what it is. No. Hopefully we'll get it in a moment. Not even sure it does. Oh, hang on. I think actually we need to do it, don't we? The gate will open when the guard dog's desires are fulfilled. Okay. Statue red eyes, the description reads, the war cry of revenge. Blue eyes, description reads, the last gasps of destruction. That doesn't help. I'm really not sure. I think I don't know. In my mind, they both need to face forward or inwards. So let's just try the blue one first. Okay, so the blue one's turned to west. Okay, so west is back. So let's try facing it east. Well, that's not right, is it? Okay, let's try facing them both towards the path. I don't think we've come across anything to like, tell us what it should be. Okay, so that's east. So, back to west. So they want to, yeah, they want to head north, turn north, I guess. Oh, okay, it's different for each one. Okay. East, maybe? Yeah. Oh, okay. That's pretty amazing, that. It's very clever that he came up with that. Oh, that's something interesting, actually. The game I was mentioning a moment ago, The Curse of Monkey Island, which if you want, we can play on Tuesday. It's actually made by LucasArts. Now, obviously, George Lucas wasn't involved in making it, but one of his subsidiary companies made the game. Now, obviously, it's got nothing to do with Star Wars, or, like I say, him, but it's just an interesting fact that, that's what they did. Right, okay, so there's got some clue as to which way I'm supposed to be facing these doggos. Last gasp of destruction, that doesn't mean anything. The war cry of revenge, that doesn't mean anything. I don't think I've got them both in the centre yet, have I? Let's try turning it... No, not west. North as well. Was it east? I don't know. Okay, so that's them both facing ahead. Okay. Just want to get north, don't I? South. I don't know. Has that done the job? No. I better just look this up, guys. I do apologise. I should know this, but it's not immediately obvious to me what I'm supposed to be doing. So bear with me 1 second. So I'm not a fan of looking things up, but I'm even less of a fan of keeping you guys waiting. Won't be a sec. Yeah, they definitely did a crazy good job with the Star Wars films, didn't they? Okay, so I've got the answer, seemingly. But as far as I can tell, it doesn't give you any idea of what you're supposed to do. So I guess you've just kind of got to go through them all and just do like a process of elimination. Has that done it? So I'm turning them out, looking away from the path. Nothing clicked or gave any indication that worked. That's it. Okay, that's the answer. You turn them away from the path. There's absolutely nothing in the game to tell you need to do that, though. Not helpful. Right, anyway. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay, something carved into indentation. 2 vertical lines across and 3 horizontal lines. Okay. Maybe some kind of symbol. Let's just have a little look at this. No, it's just different things we need there for later. However, I think this one is for the wind quest. Oh, okay. Crests are fitted. Let's take them one at a time. Moon crest. Okay, so it's got 2 lines on the back. So that gives you the order you're meant to put them in there. Yeah. Now, I don't know what your... Can't use this item as it is? Ah, okay, hang on. Now, I don't know what your opinion on it, Mike. I've heard, as a general consensus, there's a button where you push it, yes, that Disney have not done a good job with the Star Wars franchise. Some people seem to like some of the films, but as a whole, it's generally considered that they have done Star Wars dirty. So, as a huge Star Wars fan like you are, I would like to get your opinion on that. If, of course, you don't mind typing it out in chat for me. Hey, alright, welcome back, Spectrum. Didn't know you'd gone anywhere, buddy. I knew you'd been very quiet, but... No, but, well, I found the 4 masks, and that gave us an item that's allowed us to head out the back of the mansion, basically. Now, the crests are slightly different in this version of the game. So I found a wind crest. Oh, bloody crows. I don't really want to try and fight them. I want to just try and do this as quick as I can. So you get the wind crest, you put it in this gravestone here, which then reveals 3 other crests that we've got here. Which then, if I examine it, that's got a cross, press the button, raises that up. Use that there. Now this should give us some good item. I'm not exactly sure what. The final one, Sun Crest. So the crests appear in this game, but they're just used in a very different manner. Press the button. Excellent. Now I do think we get something good out of this, so it's not a complete waste of time. There we go. Look at that. The gun has been placed neatly inside. We take the Magnum revolver. Yes, we will. We will indeed. So we've got the Magnum already. Now, this Magnum is even more powerful than the one in the original, and we've got it a lot early. Obviously, we don't want to be using that anytime soon. Now, have I got everything in this area? Yes. Let's press on. No need to fight the crows. Just a waste of ammo. Yes, that's right, Spectrum. Basically, one of those crests we had to use to get out the back here. So basically, I think we've got to. Well, we've got to find the second one. Basically, is what we've got to do. So that's what our current mission is, as it were. Make sure I'm going the right way. Now, apparently, there's some item in this area somewhere, according to the map. Ah, yeah. Loads of herbs. Actually, I don't even have any room to pick them up anyway. Doesn't matter. I think I'll come back outside in a second. Let's head into this hut. Oh, that sounds brutal, Mike. So George actually had some like outline of what the story was, gave it to Disney, and said, "Here you go, guys. I know Star Wars is yours now, but here's the story." They took that and went, "Screw you, George. We'll do what we want," and didn't do as good a job as everyone felt they should have. It's kind of disrespectful. I mean, maybe George shouldn't have sold it, but I'm sure he got quite a lot of money for it, didn't he? Okay, we're in some kind of very weird, beaten up hut or something here. There's cobwebs everywhere. But there's a fire going in the fireplace. Firewood looks fresh. Yeah, so does... The firewood looks fresh, does it, Chris? I think the flames in the fire, you know, in the fireplace look even fresher, mate. Bless him. Oh, what's that? Map of the courtyard. Excellent, we'll take that. There we go. So as you can see from the rough map there, this area we're in, this completely was not a part of the game, in the original game. So that's interesting. Oh, what else we got? Typewriter. Crude bed. Looks like no one's used it in a long time. Oh, item box. Excellent. That's what we want. Alright, let's drop off the shotgun shells. Drop off the magnum. Drop off the blue herb. Don't need that. Let's drop down here. Okay, I mean, actually, I don't know. I probably could look that up. I would guess it's not 13 billion that he got for it, but then again, who knows? I suppose Star Wars does bring in a lot. Then again, maybe 13 million is not that much. I suppose billion is probably more likely, but either way, I don't blame him. You know, we all need money, don't we? Right, here we go. Here's the crank that we need to raise the water up back in the courtyard. Oh, hello. Sound like a door opened then. Oh! Okay. Something just whacked Chris over the head and knocked him out. Oh, what the... Oh my god, what the hell is this? Your guys' guess is as good as mine. No idea. Right, okay, I'm not gonna try and fight it. I'm gonna try and get around it. How can I do that if I'm clever? Maybe it jumps down here. There we go, and I can jump up there. Oh! Still clipped me though, didn't it? My god, what a freakish creature. Doesn't look like a zombie, does it? And it's got chains on it as well. I'll let you guys ponder that for a little bit. 4 billion. Yeah, that seems more reasonable, Spectrum. It's like 13 billion sounds too much, and 13 million does not sound anywhere near enough. If you think about it though, 13 billion... I mean, sorry, 4 billion, that's an insane amount of money. You know, if I owned Disney, I mean, if I owned Star Wars, I'd sell it for that as well. Right, it's time to Scarper. I'm not fighting that creature. It's not in my best interest to do that. Yeah, it helps if you head the right way, it is. Crying out loud. There we go. Back on track. Oh, a zombie. Right, I'm going to run around him. Don't need to fight him. Wasn't there when we headed up this way. So weird. So that creature knocked Chris out. How long he was knocked out for, I don't know. But it laid him out by the fireplace. Seemingly. But then he woke up. And it started trying to attack him again. What is going on? None of that creature was not in the original game. Very, very interesting. Yeah, of course, Mike. Of course they should have. But then, you know, Disney are going to be like, well, you know. That's the thing. Any big corporation thinks they know better than anyone else. Even if it's the creator of a piece of artwork, they're going to think they know better. They're going to be like, oh, George, this is great. We like what you've done, but we can do it better. And as I said, the general consensus of most fans, as far as I can tell, is Star Wars was better before Disney got a hold of it. Yeah, that's the problem. You know, Disney didn't buy Star Wars from George because they care about Star Wars. They saw it as an opportunity to make money. End of story. That's all it is. So then Star Wars and the fans suffer because of it. Basically, that's what it comes down to. Are you a Star Wars fan, Spectrum? Like I said, I've mentioned before, like Mike is obsessed. It's one of his favourite things. And I personally, I'm not bothered by it at all. I'm not against Star Wars. You know, I like the original trilogy. I loved watching them as kids. It's all good fun. It's cool and interesting. But it's not something that I geek out over at all. Right, can hear the sound of water fall in the distance. Yep, we know all about that. There we go. Lowered the water. And head over here. Right, run straight through. Okay, at least no snakes are falling down out the trees at us this time. That's something. So I think I was sitting a little bit too far forward then. Not too sure. Okay, blue herbs. Supply. Not sure how many times you can use it. Green herbs. Right, I'm not hanging around because these crows. Come back for all those on the way through. Yeah, on the same spectrum. You know, it's all good fun, isn't it? But, like I say, it's not something that I've ever really, like, crazily got into. Right, so red herb, can't carry that. It's fine. There we go. Here's the snakes dropping down. Not hanging around. And here we are, back at the guardhouse. I say back. It's obviously the first time we've come here. Right, all the blue herbs. And same puzzle. Rather than being a statue like last time, it's a wooden crate. It's exactly the same thing. Just got to push it over that crack there. That little gap in the floor. So that whatever horrible tentacle thing is down there doesn't come out. In fact, looks like there's another one there. Okay, yeah, this is slightly different this time. You have to climb over them to avoid that hole there. You can't just run across. That's fine. Right, first things first. Let's unburden ourselves of all this junk we're carrying around. And probably, in fact, I'm inclined to head back and gather up all the bits and pieces outside. Right, all sorts. Right, another flash grenade. Superb. Hey, got kerosene supply. I can only assume that means we're going to be needing it. Right, so not going to need the crank for a while. Stash our heals. Doing really doing all right for healing items. Now, I could make an argument. Is it worth running back and getting more? I don't want to miss anything. Do you know what I mean? Got to pick up all the items, right? I will save it in a second. In fact, we're probably going to need to fight some spiders in a moment. Don't remember how many items were back there. Let's drop off the kerosene for a second. In fact, let's drop off everything. I'm not using any of that. I'm literally just running back. I've got to run by some snakes and crows, but I'm not going to waste my ammo shooting at little snakes and crows. You know what I mean? Now I could get these when I head back through, but you know, I could be burdened down with other items. It's probably just safest to pick them all up now, I think. There you go, red herb. Definitely want that. Raging waterfall. Looks like there's something beyond that. Yep, we know that's to the underground, which eventually leads through to the lab. We'll get there in due course. Okay, it's just this one herb. Now, it looks like there's still items up at that little hut where that monster was. We'll worry about that later. Not running all the way back there. And I assume that creature's still wandering around up there as well, so... Oh, Spectrum, we were, me and Mike were discussing a little bit since, like, what games you guys might want to see me play on, during the week on Tuesday and Wednesday. You know, assuming you guys can make it. So if you've got any opinions on it, bro, let me know. If you've got, you know, if you've got a preference. We were talking about possibly looking at the Curse of Monkey Island. I don't know if you're familiar with those games, just because they're kind of more story based and they're like puzzle games. Might like give you guys more something to like get involved with the game with a bit. Or I can play more Resident Evil, or we can start the next Final Fantasy, or I can just go for some other random game. But yeah, you know, you guys are my viewers, especially you, Mike and Jess, you three, you know, you're my most loyal viewers at the minute, so don't think that's gone unnoticed by me. I do appreciate it a lot. So if you guys have any opinions or anything, you know, you three are going to be the three that have the most say on anything I do, because you're here supporting me. So... let me know if you do have any opinions. Right, okay, I've picked everything up. I should probably pull my gun out, shouldn't I? That might help. Right, first things first. I think we got some spiders to fight. So I'm going to save it. And pull the shotgun out. Handgun. It's probably not the best thing to be using on spiders now. Excellent, that's safe. In fact, what I'm going to do, guys, if you don't mind me... well, I've still got over an hour, but I am kind of gasping for another coffee. So, please bear with me. I'll say I'll be 2 minutes. I'm never much longer than that. Okay, I'll put the ink ribbon away first. There we go. So I'll be 2 minutes, guys. Bear with me. Right, sorry to keep you waiting there, my lovelies. Let us continue. Now, we've got a little over an hour for today's stream. So if we could get to the end of the guardhouse, I'll be very satisfied with that. See how it goes, though. Don't want to speak too soon. We've still got some sharks and a giant plant to deal with. Not to mention the spiders. Right, here you go, Mike. Here's the spiders for you, mate. Right, that's one down. Looks a bit better, doesn't it? Ugh. All its guts from leaking out. Wonderful. Alright, I know there's more than one in here. I can see it up there. Kind of. Didn't get a very good look at it though. Right, not up here, obviously. Down here. Where is it? Okay, it's in that direction. Is it above me? Not sure. Okay, we take the red book. Yeah, we know we need that. Take the first aid box. We know we need that. Where's this bloody spider then? Am I just not seeing it? Oh, there we go. Just climbing on the cage fence there. Oh! Goddamn spider. There we go. 3 shotgun blasts, not too bad. Now, I am poisoned. Now, poison does what you'd imagine it to do. You know, you lose your health over time. So, I want to quickly do, before I lose too much life, run back and get a blue herb. Yeah, they definitely don't look any worse, do they? Thankfully now, because the controls are not complete crap, I can actually, and I need to herb out the box, don't I? Yeah, there's a stash of blue herbs you can use, but it's like way back in the courtyard, so I better just pull one out of the box. Yeah, there you go. It's already knocked me down to caution. That's fine, though. It's nothing unusual. I'm just trying to open the bloody thing. There we go. Okay. Mix of green and blue herb was inside. Okay. That's good. Would have been better off using that, but that's fine. It's all good. Right. Stash that. Right, bandage with blood. Let's open up this. Let's have a look. Red cover, nothing's printed inside. Now, if I remember correctly, we need to put that on another bookcase we'll come to later. Don't need to worry about at the moment. So what I do need to do, I don't think we're going to need a shotgun. Now that I've taken out those spiders, for now at least. Let's take the handgun and the kerosene with us. Right, yeah, there's a few items in the spider room, wasn't there? And you can see, like, the difference between, like, just the rooms as well. This is the rec room. Now, I don't know if you remember what this looked like last week. It didn't look as good as this. It was basically just an empty room that had a pool table in it and a broken pinball machine. Right. Rack full of wine bottles, all cheap vintages. Right, a red oil lamp. It's not lit. Okay, let's light it then. Come on, Chris. It's not hard, is it? Okay. A strange silhouette hovers in the reddish light. Seems to be like an eye. That's some kind of meaning. I'm sure it does. We've got a red eye. What else is around here? Leather jacket. Part of it has been burned by acid. That's not good. Partition is decorated with dishes. Random, but fine. Another green herb. Let's go with the veritable garden we've got. Oh, excellent. Shotgun shells. Superb. Right, that's paid for the killing the spiders. Pile of huge barrels. Wine bottles lie scattered about. They're all empty. Anything else? Aha. Green oil lamp. Let's try this. Okay, so we've got green eye. Clearly we're going to need those for something in a moment. Basically, Mike, yeah. Alright, okay. Got some booty on the wall. That's fine. Alright, orange oil lamps, not lit. So yeah, I mean, obviously, at this point in the story, Mike, nothing's really exactly known. But to give you like a very broad overview understanding, you've got the Umbrella Corporation. They are one of the biggest companies in the world. They've got an insane amount of money. They make most of the pharmaceuticals and drugs in the world. Everyone's heard of them. Now, what people don't know about them is that they have a side gig making bioweapons. Like, putting all their science and knowledge into making monsters. Their only aim of doing that is to make more money, basically. That is basically the very broad story of Resident Evil. And then there's people like Chris and Jill and other characters who will be introduced later who are trying to fight against Umbrella from doing this. That's basically it. But yeah, all the various monsters are cool. So, right, okay, so here we go. It's got billiard balls. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't seem to be anything significant about them. You know, I think there might be. So I think the colour might be based on the colours of those lamps. So we've got red is 3, orange is 5, green is 6. Let's just remember that. And that might help us. Red 3, orange 5, green 6. I think that's the only ones we need to remember. Which should correlate to these eye patterns. Now, I'm not going to remember those eye patterns, so we might need to come back into this room to check again. But for now, we've got all the items in here at the very least. It's locked. Door plate reads 001. Okay. Didn't realise it would be locked, but that's fine. Right, better drop off the shotgun shells and herb. As we're right here. Or otherwise I'll just have to come back in 2 seconds, so... I think you get a lot more space in your item box as well in this version. Not that you need it, but... Okay, doing very well for shotgun shells. Now, is anything going to immediately be murdering me? Not sure, but we did. It wasn't that long ago that we saved it. I saved it just before the spiders, so. But yeah, Mike. Now, I don't know if I'm going to just plough straight on through all of the Resident Evil games. There's a lot of them. But we're going to get there eventually. And I hope you guys can, you know, join me and stay with me on that journey. Don't feel you have to. But if you do, let's just say this, Mike. You're going to see a hell of a lot of different, crazy, insane-looking monsters. We've barely touched the tip of the iceberg playing the first game. Right, there doesn't seem to be anything useful. Okay, so you didn't really need to tell me that, did you, Chris? Newspapers lie scattered about. They all seem to contain articles about stars. Okay. That would worry me slightly. Chris is just, like, completely unfazed by it. Right, that's the map. But before I pick that up, there's actually something else I want to get before I pick that up. You'll see. Okay. Shirt is soaked in blood. Oh, I didn't know if this was going to be a zombie around that corner, to be honest. Oh. There is a zombie, just wasn't around that corner. He's right there. There we go. He's not dead. Oh. Clumsy. He's dead now, though. Shame I had to use a dagger on him. That's fine. Let's burn his corpse. Don't want him coming back. Okay, Planet 42 report. Now, again, last weekend I read this. You know how Planet 42 works. So I'm not going to read all that again. We need to make some V-Jolt to kill it. That's all we need to know. Right, is there anything else on the desk? Someone appears to have vomited blood on some of the newspapers. Lovely. Let's go in the bathroom. Bless you, Mike. You're such a nice guy. Too good to me. Right, water's leaking from a tank in this bathroom. Is there anything actually in here? Ah, there we go. Residence key. Definitely going to need that. Okay, that seems to be everything there. Now, I believe this is the ladders going down to the basement. Not exactly sure if that's in my best interests right at this moment. Or maybe it is. I'm not sure. Okay, let me just check this key. Okay, it's going to 001. I'm just going to head back this way, initially. And... okay, it's locked. Gallery. Okay, let's head back to the room, which we can use that key on. Sorry guys, I think I lost the connection there for like about 2 seconds, but obviously that still like messes up your viewing experience. So I do apologise for that. It seems alright now. Literally just lost it for 2 seconds. Never mind. Right, so use that key there and throw it away. Yes, Mike, that's right. You don't get respect unless you give respect. Right. So a zombie in here? Oh, no, but... the dude hanging. Oh my god, that's gross. Bless him. He obviously killed himself. But you know what? If he got infected by a zombie and then hung himself, you know what that means, don't you? He's not actually dead. Hey, handgun magazine. Just when we needed it. Old bookcase. Books are mostly concerned with literature and philosophy. Excellent, good choice. Okay, will you take the self-defense gun? Suicide note. Right, June 22nd. This is like about a week ago. I had to do it. We ran from those things, helping each other to survive. But Robert started to show the symptoms. I had to do it. Those damn things are pure evil. There was no other way. He would have done the same if it were the other way around. After I put him out of his misery, I had to just leave him in the bathroom. I'm probably the last one. How could this happen? I'll never forgive myself for being part of this project. Eventually I'll get what's coming to me though. There's no way to escape from this nut house. It's just a matter of time now. Everything is set. All I need is a little courage to get it done. Knowing that I'll leave many things undone is regret beyond words. But this is better than just waiting to turn into one of them. Please understand and at least let me end my life as a person. There's a message on the back. Linda, please forgive me. Right, so that's a suicide note of this dude who's hung himself. Okay, and another handgun magazine. So, what's this little self-defense gun? Fires 22 Magnum rounds. Okay. One has been fired already. So, basically, it's a single powerful shot. There's literally just one round in it. Okay. Maybe I'll just use that on the next thing I fight. Just to get some use out of it. Not sure. Let's check the bathroom. Okay, that guy looks a bit suspicious. Well-polished mirror. Okay. Toilet paper, very discoloured. Pull out the plug. Yeah. Let's do that, I guess. Zombie gonna stand up, isn't he? Okay, that should be the control key. Yeah, control room key that we need for in the basement. Is that everything in here? Yeah, seems like it. Let's leave. I'm not dealing with you, zombie. Can't make me kill you. Okay, so now we've got to head down to the basement, basically. Which is fine. Let's get some more kerosene. I'm not sure what to do with that self-defense gun. I suppose for now I should just stash it. Who knows? I'm sure I'll think of a use for it at some point. Now I could just like one-shot the next zombie I see. I don't know. I won't worry about it for a minute. Maybe I'll take it with me when I head back to the mansion. And I can use it on the first hunter we come across. Something like that, I don't know. Doesn't really matter too much. So yeah, as you can see, they've done things a little bit different in the guardhouse this time. Usually, we could have gone straight into there, but we obviously need a key. Okay, so now we're heading down this ladder. Excellent. Goddamn pop filter. There we go. As I said, it's annoying, but I have noticed it does make a difference in the sound quality of my voice. Well, not the quality, but it stops popping, basically. I don't know if there's a better way to explain that. Now, you probably remember this puzzle. If you can call it a puzzle, push the crates into the water. That's the puzzle. I do like this music. Chill and eerie vibe to it. Now, what's this door? Can we not... This wasn't here last time. Locked from the other side. Okay. Let's not worry about it then. Well, it's getting a workout, if nothing else. Cool, I'll take a herb, I guess. Not sure if I'm going to be coming back this way now. You guys probably remember what's through this door as we step into the water. I think it's slightly different, like its layout.
Richard!
What is Richard doing here?
Chris!
Oh, look at that bad boy. Oh, Richard. He survived getting bit by a snake.
Richard.
Just to get eaten by a shark. What was he even doing down here? No idea. I'm not hanging around, though. I did not want to run this way, though. Oh, my God, there's more than one. Oh, God, these are the little ones, aren't they? Right, I'm not even sure if I've run the right way out. Oh! Okay. I'm going the right way. It's fine. Oh, Jess, sorry about that. I just saw your comment, hun. My view on VR gaming, I assume, is basically... I've never tried it, so I can't speak from my experience. What I've seen of it in the couple of years it's been around is that it's quickly getting better. Where it's at the moment, I don't like the looks of it for gaming. However, I think 5, 10, 15 years from now, however long it takes, it's going to get to a point where people probably are not going to be playing video games like this. Probably everything will be VR. Now, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. Either way, I am personally very excited to see what the future holds. Oh my God, look at that beast out there. Let's bosh this herb. That's a little bit hurt. Now, what we doing here? Error message has been displayed. Something appears to have gone wrong while the water was being drained. There's a switch to drain the water. I guess we'll press it. Oh!
emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Okay, what I've got to do to fix this then? Caution, in case of a drop in oil pressure control, open valve number 3. Okay.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
This is not the time. You sure I don't need to adjust the oil pressure right now? Right, release the safety. There we go. Now we've got to adjust the oil, right?
Reaching 50% of pressure.
No, apparently not. Oh my god, that shark is trying to get in here.
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
So we'll pull that lever. Okay, that's shut. One shutter, half of it. We lost oil pressure. Right, which is this. And I guess we're pressing number 3, like it said.
Reaching 70% of pressure.
Oh my god,
threshold.
it's not good. So now we try the lever. Okay, I've got to release the safety yet again. Now we try it. Hopefully it works. Yes, there we go. Shut the shutters down. My god, that shark is still trying to get through here. And now we can drain the water. Right, basically, if you don't do that quickly enough, that shark will bust through and you will die. But as you saw there, I wasn't exactly sure what I was doing, but I did it just in time. Right, the water's been completely drained. Thank God for that. Let that shark suffocate. Nasty thing. Now, as you saw, the shark is far more scary in this version. Right, okay, that's done. Finally. Jesus. I was a little bit unsure then. Didn't know if I was going to do it. Ah, like the Megalodon. Isn't that like the... basically that bloody thing that was trying to get in here a second ago? It's like basically it's a prehistoric shark, isn't it, Mike? Megalodon. Right, mixture of 2 green herbs. Excellent. Alright, still something in here apparently. Missed something? Ah, there you go. Map of the Aqua Ring. Not that it really needs a map, does it? Okay, it's got a basement. Okay, I'm still missing items. Am I? No. Okay, it was the map. Okay. Well, good to carry on. Yeah, sharks are cool. I mean, look, I don't want to go swimming with them, but I'm glad they exist. Here we go. Thank God we've drained the water. That's all I can say. Diving suits and nets. It doesn't seem to be anything of use. I don't know about that, Chris. Shotgun shells. They're pretty useful. And another case. Very nice. Okay, when we get back into the mansion and we have to fight hunters, not only have we got the ammo for it, because of the improved controls of this version of the game, I feel fairly confident I should be able to fight them at least better than I was last weekend. Right, materials labelled dynamite, but it's soaked beyond use. Makes sense. You know, if you've got a dynamite that's soaked through, it's not really any use, is it? Damn, Mike, you sound like Wikipedia, mate. 60 feet. A 60-foot shark. And they were swimming around in the ocean for like 14 million years. My God, it doesn't bear thinking about, does it? Right, these sharks are not dead, but as long as I stay away from their mouths, shouldn't be a problem. What is this? Oh, assault shotgun. Hello. Hello. I didn't even know. I don't remember this. We suddenly found a new shotgun. 12 gauge shells. Star's custom arsenal, and also Richard's favourite. Okay, this was Richard's shotgun. Now, I've not. Is it any good? I've heard it's quite cool. So I assume the assault shotgun is better than the pump action shotgun. I don't actually know though. Now I've still got I've got 6 shells in the pump action to use. So what I should probably do is use them up first, and then we'll switch to the assault shotgun. Okay, here's the big boy. Still in a little bit of shallow water here, so... I mean, I don't trust that at all. Right, the generator unit for the water flow control system. When do I need to? I don't know. Oh! The awful thing is still alive. Can't do much though, can it? Now, if we push that in there and pull the lever from the generator, you'll see what happens. Just give it quite the electric shock. Now, if you don't do that and try and go down there, he basically just eats you. Now, thankfully, it's shorted the circuit, so now... Oh. That's unfortunate. Okay, I need that key. We'll have to come back for that, because I've got too many items. My God, stop flapping around. Yeah, like I say, Jess, I do like sharks, but I don't want to go swimming with them or anything like that. Yeah, that sounds cool, Mike. Don't know when I'll get time to watch it, but I shall, you know, I appreciate the offer. I shall definitely bear that in mind. Why? I've got to change my auto mod. There you go. Ladyboy. Who's the ladyboy, Kenny? Do you mean me? You talking about Chris? You talking about Mike? Right, I see. Don't think I haven't seen those Magnum rounds there on that box. So we're coming back for those momentarily. We've unlocked that door. Okay. Who's the ladyboy, Kenny? What are you talking about? No, I'm playing this on Xbox One, Kenny. Ah, right, yeah. I believe Julie's actually swam with dolphins, Jess. And she'll probably be here on Wednesday, so you can ask her about it. Yeah, dolphins are cool. I've heard they're like a bit... They can be a bit weird around people, though. Which sounds strange. Oh, me! I don't want to swim with sharks. Do you want to swim with sharks, Kenny? It doesn't sound like a good idea to me, but... You know, whatever you're into, bro. You know, I want to eat a shark. I don't want to be eaten by a shark. You would defo. Look, if it was like... I went on holiday, and that was like something that was like you could do while you're on holiday. It's like go and swim with sharks. I probably would. But I'm not going to go out of my way to try and get after that. If that makes sense. I'm not going to be like, I know what I really want to do. I want to swim with sharks. Let's go and do that. Mike, you and Kenny have like actually got quite a lot in common. Seemingly. I wonder what you guys would make of each other if you haven't actually met. I don't know. Damn, all the shotgun shells. My God. Interesting. Oh, I definitely don't need that green herb. Oh, you're going to Florida in a couple of years, Kenny? Damn, that sounds nice. What's that, Mike? You were two gay guys chatting? Oh, sorry, grey. Not gay. Sorry. Right, so you distracted me now. What time we got? Okay, we've got half hour left. Let's see if we can get through this place. I'm carrying this bloody canteen around. I don't even know if I really need to be, but never mind. Let's just press onward. Yeah, that makes sense, Kenny. You know, you're gonna get to a point where your two eldest, you know, you want to try and get that last big family holiday in. Do you know what I mean? Because the older they get, you know, when they get like to 16, 18 and whatever, they're going to be going off doing their own stuff, aren't they? So... Oh, Kenny. I'll never get tired of winding you up, my friend. Look, I learned from the best, didn't I? You know. Right, yeah, back in here. Right, so let's grab the Magnum rounds and the key, which should let us into the gallery. You can't beat the master. I remember that you like muscle cars, Mike, but I don't know anything about them. And I certainly don't know what a Turner car is. What's that? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Right, let's go get out a key. That was slightly annoying that I had to come back here, but I would have had to come down to get the Magnum rounds anyway. So that's the only drawback of Chris. It's limited inventory. I don't even get why. What has Jill got that allows her to carry more stuff? I don't know, nothing. Alright, okay. The giant shark's corpse has disappeared. Like you do. See how it goes. I might run over a few minutes today, guys. I'm not sure. It's not the end of the world if I do. Honestly, basically my times for my streams, I don't know if any of you... Oh, come on, Iz. Go the right way, bro. It's basically... I think, like, anything less than, say, like, 4 hours stream is probably not really long enough to get into anything. And I personally like the idea of 5 or 6 hours. But the only reason I finish at 10 and 11 at the weekends is because that's basically when my brother goes to bed. And I don't really want to try and, like, disturb him while I'm talking to you guys. But actually, I think he's gone out tonight. So, you know, if I run over slightly, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Even on the weekends, Kenny, he goes to bed at about 11. And his bedroom's directly above where I'm, you know, recording, like where I'm streaming right now. So, you know, I kind of want to try and be considerate, but fuck him. I'm going to tell him you said that. Yeah, as I say, I've not seen him tonight. The few times I've nipped out to go to the toilet and make coffee, there's been no sign of him. I think he's out for the evening, which is unusual. Right, here we go. So yeah, you know, obviously, can't really disturb him if he's not even here, so slap him. Oh, I wonder what he'd say if I just slapped him next time I see him, Kenny. And he'd be like, what the hell are you doing? I'll be like, Kenny told me to do it. That would be quite funny. Right, I've got bloody hornets going on here. So what I need to do quickly is a corpse with a contorted expression of pain on his face. Oh my God, awful. He's holding something. If you take the insecticide spray, I will. And then we're going to run away, sharpish. You see what we're going to do with this? Gonna run back the way we came. Yeah, probably would, Kenny. He probably would. He'd probably just laugh about it knowing it was from you. Because if I just slapped him for no reason. Right, okay, so now we're going to finally grab the map. And the reason I put off getting the map, there's a hole in the wall. I'm going to use the insecticide. I think if you get the map before you have the insecticide, and that's killed the hornets through the other room there, I think they can start flying through into this corridor, which obviously that's not something you want. So hopefully when we go back through here into the gallery, all those hornets should be dead. Or at least they're not around. Right. Excellent. Another handgun magazine. Now, this is the room at the end where the plant should be. I'll just grab that red herb. So if I try and open this door, it's blocked from the other side. Of course it is. We already know that. There we go. We'll take the residence key. I guess we will. .003. Is there anything else? Well, apart from that red herb. We'll come back for that in a moment. Here we go. Yep, of course we're going to throw that away. Ink ribbon. Okay, I don't need that right now. Pick it up in a minute. Old maps have been tossed into the wastebasket. They look like road maps, but they're of no use right now, obviously. Oh, here we go. Shelf is lined with red books. There's one white book sandwiched in between. You can take it. Yes, we are. Now, I'm not going to read all this. This is about making V-Jolt. We'll refer to that if we need to. Okay, so I need to put the red book back there. That's fine. View is blocked by a dense thicket of trees. A giant plant is crushing the wall. Swarm of angry moths surround it. Wonderful. Right, so we need to come back here for the with the red book. Let's look in the bathroom first. My God, look at this. Tap for the wash basin doesn't seem to be working. The roots of some kind of giant plant are sticking out of the wall. We know what that is. Shelves are lined with various soaps and things, all Umbrella branded products. Bathtub full of dirty water. Pull the plug? Of course we will. Not going to find out what's in there unless we pull the plug. Is it a zombie? No, something in the bathtub. Alright, cool. Another dagger. Excellent. Is that everything? Yes. Seemingly. I've got a dagger. Always happy for another dagger. Right, in that case, let's take the ink ribbon. Now I've got to go grab the red book. Or do we, in fact? We need to be making some V-Jolt, really. Okay. Okay, this one's slightly more simple. I think we just need to put in... These are the eyes from the lamps in the rec room. And I think the colours correspond to the balls on the table. So it was 3, 5 and 6, I think. And the order was red, yellow, green. Yeah, there we go. Far more simple doing it this time. Now, obviously, I'm going to need some space to mix up the V-Jolt. Okay. Thanks there, Mike. Dropping the knowledge bombs. Appreciate it. Okay, so I really need to come back here with less junk in my inventory, don't I? Got to pick up those little glass bottles and all that. Again, mix up some chemicals. Okay, so I've still got red herb in this room. Not going to be able to do anything with that at the moment. What time we got? Okay, we're still good for time. So what I'll try and do is finish off in the guardhouse, and then that'll probably be a good place to finish for today. Which, in fact, I think that's exactly the same place we were at last week, if I think about it correctly. Is that right, Jess? You need to give him a slap hun, put him in his place. Teach him who's the boss of the relationship. Right, mag rounds. I might use that self-defense gun on the plant in a minute. I don't know. I don't think I'm fighting any more zombies in here for a minute, am I? No. Okay, so let's drop all this off. My God, I'm doing very well for the heals. Well, I'll go mix up the V-Jolt, and then I'll put the book through there, but... Do we use the V-Jolt in the room, on the routes in the room? Because, obviously, you remember from last week, we put them down in the basement, but... I don't know, we'll come back in here in a minute before we fight the plant. I'm not going to risk everything we've already done in the past, like, hour or so. Okay, so that's the order we have to do everything. I better pick up these little bottles. Okay, don't know much about medicine. There's no point in taking the empty bottles. We've already read the document though, haven't we, Chris? I think I've got to like reread it. That would be weird. Okay, that's just about the plant. Okay, this is about making the V-Jolt. You know what? I'm not sure. It could be that Chris doesn't actually know how to mix up the V-Jolt, even though he gets the documents and things. I'm not sure. Let me just check in here first. Oh, he knows, does he, Jess? Alright, excellent. As long as he does. You've got to keep him in line. He's a wild one, that Mike. '67 Shelby GT 500 dark blue Ford Mustang with white stripes, white rims, and the engine is a little bit coming out of the hood. That's very specific, Mike. Okay. So we've just got to reorder these books. Very simple puzzle. I think it's just like a naked lady just hanging out. Like you do. So we just start at her feet and work up on her legs. I mean, that... I don't know if that sounds a bit wrong there, but... There we go, she's done. Now, I think, guys... If I recall correctly... I think it's that... Chris can't make the V-Jolt. He's basically like, I don't know anything about chemicals, I'm not going to bother with that. So I think we have to just straight up fight the plant without using V-Jolt on it as Chris. I'm pretty sure. Which is kind of annoying. I'd much rather make the V-Jolt and weaken it first, but... I don't know either, Jess. I mean, someone's got to put up with him, so good on you. Okay, so I better get kitted up and go fight the bloody planet, hadn't I? Which... Now, that's one thing about Jill. Jill gets the grenade launcher. Chris he's got his shotgun. So let's hope the shotgun is enough to get the job done. Right, okay, so I'm definitely not using the Magnum. That would be insane. Let's take the assault shotgun, the shotgun shells, and we'll take the normal shotgun to try and use up those 6 rounds. And we'll take a herb, just in case it's a tough fight. And we take some damage, which I probably will. Oh, actually, I'm going to take the self-defense gun. Try and use up the shot of that as well. Do a bit of damage. Get some use out of it. Right, use the ink ribbon. There we go. Oh, you crazy kids. There we go. Okay. Weird little item. Why they would put like a one-shot weapon. I don't know, but if we get some use out of it. He can't help himself, Jess. But that's the one. Look, this is why you like Mike. You know, regardless of whatever anyone else can say about him, he does have that. You know, that lust for life, doesn't he? He's got like, you know, he's interested in things. He's got that kids-like imagination, haven't you, Mike? Which you want. You don't want someone being boring. Boring people, that's no good at all. So, you know, you just got to take all the rest that comes with him, you know. He's that complete package. He's that rare element, is Mike. Oh! Chris, what are you doing? He just walks right in there, gets grabbed by the plant, and he throws him to the ground. Oh my god, what a beast. What are we going to do, Chris? We're not going to stand there and stare at it, are we? Let's get a move on. Okay, just been acided in the face. I don't know if acided is a word, but it is now. Alright, it's getting beaten. Okay, so that was the self-defense gun. Just didn't really do too much. Okay, now it's covered itself up. That's not very helpful either. Oh! I have been knocked down, Chris. Oh my god. Okay. I don't need that quite yet. I need to get a better vantage, is what I need. Back up where I was. Trying to shoot from the lower floor. I don't think that's going to work too well. Okay. Kind of had a bit of a moment then. It's a bit weird. Now let's run around so it opens its petals up again. Don't mind that I'm getting covered in acid. Better heal up. There we go. Let's run around some more. Okay, that's used up all the normal shotgun shells are in there. Unfortunately, you can't unload it, which is a shame. But hey ho. Right, assault shotgun. Is it any better? I don't know. We killed the plant. That's what matters. We killed it. Cool, there we go. We got the job done. I'm going to make the assumption that this shotgun is better than the other shotgun. We'll just go with that. Yeah, limited edition. Look. There's only one of Mike. That's for sure. Is that absolute rare element. There we go. Mansion key. This should be the helmet key. As I'm sure you remember from last time. Yes, there we go. This is what we came here to get. This is it. We're done. We can head back to the mansion now.
Oh, you scared me. You okay?
What are you doing here, Rebecca?
Yeah, it's dead. But... Richard...
Got eaten by a shark.
Gone.
He's gone. Poor Rebecca.
Sorry.
You tried her best.
It's my fault.
Not your fault, Chris.
Watched out for him.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Yeah, so you should be. Okay, so she's gone into the pharmaceutical room. She's going to mix up some V-Jolt that we no longer need. I don't know. That doesn't make sense.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. Want me to treat your wounds?
I guess.
Yeah, would you? Thanks.
Jesus, Rebecca, don't cry. I suppose everyone's died. She's
strong.
She's only young, isn't she? She's only 18 years old, apparently. Practically a little kid. Okay, is that? Anything else?
Take care, Chris.
Okay. So is she just hanging out in here for the rest of the game? Looks like it. Oh, Rebecca, what you like? All right, Wesker.
Wesker?
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know.
No.
We got separated.
Oh, really?
Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation. There must be areas still to be explored in that other mansion. Chris, I want you to check them out one more time. I'll continue my investigation here.
Sure thing.
None of that makes any sense. That's fine. I mean, the voice acting sounds better, but Wesker's like, I want you to check the other mansion. Do you mean the mansion? Because you're not in... This isn't a mansion you're in. This is just a bloody wooden house, isn't it? With sharks in the basement and a plant in the back room. Anyway. Never mind. Right. I feel like I better save it. Because if I get back to the house and the first... You know, and the very first hunter just kills me, then that's not really very good, is it? Now, unfortunately, I'm now at the point where, because I'm heading back into the mansion, I've got to fight hunters, so I'll need to have the shotgun. However, I'm pretty sure there's also going to be zombies around. Possibly. Or possibly not, actually. I don't want to assume anything one way or the other. So let's not. Let's just save it. Now I said I didn't mind going over schedule a little bit. However, we're basically out of time to finish anyway. We've just saved it in a good spot, which is at the exact same place we saved it last Friday. I didn't plan that. That's just the way it works out. So, that's cool. So, I think we'll leave it here for now. I think that would make the most sense. Right. Hush now. Well, guys. Mike, Jess, Spectrum, Kenny, thank you very much, guys, for, as always, you know I appreciate it so much. I wish I could actually do something to show you my appreciation. You just have to take my word for it. So, I hope you're enjoying the Resident Evil Remake. I certainly am. It's honestly, it's far more pleasurable for me to play. It's just a better game than the original. Now, the original is a classic. You know, it paved the way for the rest of the series. We wouldn't have the rest of the games without it. You can't have a remake of a game if the original game didn't exist. So, for that I'm thankful, but I am personally enjoying this version much, much more. It's just far more pleasurable to play. So I hope you guys are enjoying watching it more for that. So tomorrow, we're back at the same time, 5 o'clock. And we'll carry on with Resident Evil Remake. Hopefully we'll complete it. There's no reason we shouldn't. You know, I've got a lot done and we're on track to finish it tomorrow. Bless you, Mike. God bless you, mate. You're such a legend. You know, like I say, you, Jess and Spectrum, you three are the backbone of my viewership. Bless you, Jess. You're such a sweetheart. God, Mike's lucky to have you, isn't he? You know, I hope he does properly appreciate you. I know he jokes about it, but and Kenny, thank you. I know you're not, you know, hanging out for the whole stream, but you popped in earlier and you popped in now, and you have popped in every single stream I've done since you knew I was doing it. So thanks to you as well, mate. Spectrum, hanging out, watching me play games that he doesn't even know about or really has any interest in. So thanks to you too, Spectrum. Do appreciate it. So I don't think there's anything else I need to say. I don't know if like I said, you guys think on what you know you would like to see me play on Tuesday. You know, you're the ones who are backing me up, so you can have some say in that. So the options are make October full-on Resident Evil month and we just go balls deep into the series. Now, we're going to do that anyway on Friday and Saturday. I'm feeling we're going to keep that, but maybe you might feel that's too much Resident Evil. You want some variety. So if that is the case, please say so. So the other option would be, it's not Resident Evil, but we go with the horror theme, and I would probably go for The Evil Within. Excellent, excellent horror game. In fact, it's made by the guy who made the original Resident Evil, or at least he was involved with it. Excellent, excellent, very fun, playable horror game. But just because it's October, we don't have to play horror games. We can play horror games any time of the year. You know, let's play horror games at Christmas. So option number 3 would be we start Final Fantasy 2. Now, I know Spectrum says it's basically his least favourite of the Final Fantasies, but I do want to play them in order. So the next Final Fantasy game we do play will be number 2. I can't imagine it's terrible. So we've got to play it at some point. We don't have to play it on Tuesday, though. Next option would be as I mentioned, we can play Monkey Island. Super, super fun games. I think for a viewing experience for you guys, you might actually get more out of it. Because it's a story-driven puzzle game. Where you kind of like, you walk around, you pick up items, you've got to like think of like clever ways of using those items and getting through the story. And it's also like a very comedy-based game as well. It's very humorous. It's got like funny characters and funny situations. So that's definitely going to be played at some point. It doesn't have to be Tuesday. It can be any time. Or we just play something completely different. So there you go. You've got 5 options there, guys. Resident Evil, next horror game, Final Fantasy, Curse of Monkey Island, or something else. You don't want any of those 4. You want me to just come up with something else out of left field. So you 3, 4, Kenny, if you're still there, if you have an opinion on it, you 3 guys think about that and let me know tomorrow. If you honestly don't mind one way or another, I'll make a decision. But if you do have an opinion, let me know. You guys are my core viewership, so you know it's my job to make you happy, or at least entertain you at the very least. So have a little think. No pressure though. You know, me as the entertainer, I'll come up with some idea, even if you guys don't. So, as always, thank you very much, guys. And also anyone else who was watching. If you were lurking and didn't speak up, that's fine. Oh, okay. Mike wants Final Fantasy 2. Okay. I'll take it under advisement. I didn't think that's what you would immediately go for, Mike. But if you want to see more Final Fantasy, we can do that. Spectrum, you get at me as well, bro. Let me know what you want. I assume Jess is like easy, you're easy hun with whatever we play. And Kenny, I don't care what Kenny thinks anyway. Kenny can fuck off. Not really Kenny. So guys, as always, thank you very much. Look after your health, mental and physical. And until next time, I'll be seeing you. Take care of yourselves. Have a good evening. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Because I'll be here. And I hope you guys are. Take care.